Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Bird, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Nicholas Claxton out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jones in at the 2 spot. And for Dallas, we've got Isaiah Jackson. Stephen Curry's out there with Harden. Then there's Ayton. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3 spot. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Clock at 6. Jones sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Harden. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Done outside. Up top, Claxton. Oklahoma City moving it around. Vanderbilt finds Jones. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the miss by Isaiah Jackson. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Curry with a wide open look. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Jackson against Jones. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Curry. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton gets double teamed. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Claxton, no good.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Pass to Harden. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. Jackson kicks to Curry. Ayton a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Curry.
Well, the pick and roll is a play that Curry loves to operate, and he's always asking and seeking opportunities in this kind of situation.
In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Curry. Really played well against the Clippers in his last outing. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
about the numbers for Harden. Last season, he played outstanding. Put up about 16 points a game, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dunn. Now Claxton. He's covered by Ayton. That one goes. Count it.
Assist from Dunn.
And so Curry will bring it up for Dallas. Ayton a screen on Jones. Harden left side. For the three. Another three for Dallas.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Pass to Claxton. Oklahoma City moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Jones against Harden. Jones, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Ayton off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around to the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And here are the Mavericks now. 6-point lead. Now Curry. 5 points in the game. Harden outside. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 6.
They're D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Yurtseven's checked in for Dallas. Achua, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jackson comes in for Dunn. Jackson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yurtseven with the rebound. Dallas leading by 9. Harden finds Curry. Back to Harden. From outside the arc. They get the rebound. Yurtseven passes to Jackson. Off target with the jump hook.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Here's Curry after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Harden has a wide open look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Jackson. Fires for 3. Yurtseven with the rebound. The Mavericks shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Caldwell Pope kicks to Curry. Harden outside. Over Jackson. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Harden's got 8 points.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 25 points last game. Outside Jackson. Wants to get it to Yurtseven and does. Curry against Jackson. Outside Curry. Harden against Jones. 6 to shoot. And Jones sends it back. 1:32 left in the first. Down low. A dunk by Achua.
Well, such an explosive athlete. Achua off his feet in a hurry.
And it's Harden with the ball for Dallas. 6-point game. Outside Curry. Back to Harden. To the middle. And he dunks it down.
There's a reason James Harden is always near the top of the assist charts. That ability to distribute to teammates is elite.
Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Achua. 2 points. That one goes. Achua's got his second bucket of the night.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Caldwell Pope outside. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Achua, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And here's Harden. 8 points for him. The 3. A shot, no good. James Harden getting it done for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Thunder trailing by 4. Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson is out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Dunn, and it's Houston in at the shooting guard position.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Now, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
And the free throw, no good. And Doris, when you take a look at someone like Royce O'Neal, what do you see?
I mean, so many things, Kevin. There's great intangibles with this young man. Hard worker, incredibly smart defensively, versatile defensively, and he's so often matched up against the opponent's best scorer and relishes it. I love that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Stephen Curry. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. Clock at 4. Back to Jackson. Here's the three. Dunn misses. Mavericks leading by 4. Pass to Curry. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, how often do we see when Steph Curry goes to the up fake, the defender goes flying right by him or has to foul?
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Take a break.
First one falls for him.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In third, the Thunder.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
On defense, Dallas. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Jones has it in the corner. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Harden dishes to Curry. They kick it out to Green. Over Vanderbilt. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Oklahoma City comes into this one after the win against the Heat. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Vanderbilt, a screen on Curry. Up top for Vanderbilt. Guarded by Green. Here's Achiuwa. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
There is an activity to the way Precious Achiuwa plays. Draws the whistle right there. Really good work.
The Thunder have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, guys, at 6'8", Precious Achiuwa hits the boards with ferocity and with abandon. He brings tremendous energy to whatever team he's playing for.
Jackson, he's checked in for Dallas. Here's Harden. He's got 8. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Curry. Jackson, a screen on Jones. It's Curry outside. Dallas, no good that time either.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Vanderbilt finds Jones. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
On the wing, Harden lets it go with the three. They get it back. Jackson, second chance shot. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. He has 6.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Still yet to score. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. O'Neal against Gilgeous-Alexander. O'Neal kicks to Curry. Over Vanderbilt, and there's Stephen Curry on the assist by O'Neal. And now a 5-point Maverick lead. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Vanderbilt. To the inside. Achua, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Ayton is screen on Jones. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Jones.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Pass to Curry for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Now, here's Vanderbilt. No scoring in this one. Here's Jones. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make. Mavericks leading by 3. Harden with it. 8 points for him. Releases. Curry can't get it to go.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jones kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Achua inside. Guarded by Jackson. Achua, no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Done against O'Neal. Outside, Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Now just a 1-point Dallas lead. Dallas has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And here is Dunn after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Now Harden, 8 points for him. That's to Curry. Inside, Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. And he uses the glass on the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Pass to Curry. There's the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Buries it down low. 13 points in the game.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Mavericks with some changes. Yurt Savini's checked in for Isaiah Jackson. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for O'Neal. And Trent subbed in for James Harden. The Thunder also changing it up. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Achua. Gigi Jackson comes in for Dunn. And Porter subbed in for Herbert Jones. Now, here's Trent. He had 15 points last outing. Curry looking it over. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, third.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Boy, from the charity stripe, Stephen Curry will go down as one of the best to ever do it.
Green, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Houston's checked in. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Houston. He's looking for Porter and finds him. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Three-pointer. Curry! What else is new?
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. Down low. Here's Houston. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Houston's got his second basket of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Curry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Mavericks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That's good from Stephen Curry. 5 seconds left in the first half. From deep three-point territory. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to them? I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA? And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Thunder trailing by 9. Harden out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Isaiah Jackson. And it's Caldwell-Pope in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Dunn shot's good.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Curry outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones, no one around him. From outside, off the mark. Caldwell-Pope pass to Harden. Outside Curry. Over Dunn. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Harden. And that's now 30 points for Stephen Curry.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Outside, Jones. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Caldwell Pope. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And stolen by Dunn. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Pull-up jumper. Good on the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Jackson with the screen. Right side Curry. Ayton sets the pick for Curry. Knocks down the three ball. Curry's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Claxton finds Jones. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's coming off an excellent season, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And looking back at his number 2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And here's Harden. 8 points for him. Curry outside. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Jackson. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Conley's checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Achua, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Harden. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s doors, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
Ayton a screen on Jones. Harden kicks to Jackson. Ayton a screen on Dunn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Ayton throws it down.
Boy, look at how natural DeAndre Ayton looks in the pick and roll. This guy is smart. He understands how to navigate.
There's a screen by Achua. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Achua. Gilgeous-Alexander against Harden. Goes up with it. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Harden outside, lets the 3 fly, and there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Thunder trailing by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Achua. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Caldwell Pope. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
Outside, Jones. Achua with it. 6 points for him. Dunn kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Conley. Jackson misses.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods, the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dunn. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. A different look for Dallas. Yurtseven's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Draymond Green comes in for Jackson. And Trent subbed in for James Harden. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Trent outside. Back to Conley. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter. Good work defensively by Trent. Mavericks leading by 8. Green with a screen on Porter. From deep, Trent. A rebound by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Porter. Now Claxton. He's got 6. Gilgeous-Alexander. Green with the rebound. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder, trailing by 10. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Trent outside. Pass to Yurtseven. Now here's Green. The tray. And the three ball is good. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Conley, the pass to Yurtseven. On the wing, Green. Back to Yurtseven. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Thunder trailing by 12. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he has 28 points for the game. Driving in over Caldwell Pope. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. Dallas making a switch here. Curry's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Mavericks leading by 9. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the third. To the paint, here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
That free throw missing.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Thunder. 1:12 left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Yurtseven. He has 5. Green inside. Orders there. Shot clock at 2. And it's Green missing. Thunder trailing by 10. Outside Jackson. Pass to Vanderbilt. Porter with it. Fires away from way outside. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is not a guy who's going to back down from contact. Steph Curry takes the knock inside, and for a jump shot specialist, this guy draws his share of fouls.
Free throw good, Curry. Stephen Curry hits them both. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Caldwell Pope. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Dallas, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Good D, good pull. Understand something, one shot, one rebound, and let's go. We take care of the ball, get good shots, and get back on defense. Keep talking.
Efficiency, fundamentals, that's what I'm hearing from Jason Kidd right there.
Yeah, and there's a toughness to the way they're playing right now, and they're communicating. That's what Coach wants to keep seeing.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. G.G. Jackson is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Dunn in at the small forward.
Defensive foul. James Harden. Third personal foul. First team foul. Kevin Porter Jr. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
Harden the pass to Curry. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2. Stephen Curry.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. Porter with it. Dunn outside. And Dunn with the slam.
As he's gotten older, we've seen KPJ become a willing passer.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Ayton sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock, and Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
Now Claxton. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now here's Porter, guarded by Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
Nice to see Porter Jr. get aggressive, not settle for a J, and take it into the defense.
First free throw is good. Mike Conley's checked in for Stephen Curry. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Achua's checked in. Caldwell Pope dishes to Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs.
Well, Harden has made a career of his ability to navigate into the painted area. Boy, this guy, if he gets inside, look out, turn the lights out.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Ayton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now Harden, Caldwell Pope outside. Offensive rebound.
I'll tell you, when DeAndre Ayton is looking to score, he is a handful. Forces the defense into a compromising situation.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Houston's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Achua. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them.
Achua kicks to Jackson. Trains it from beyond the arc.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Harden scanning the floor. Outside Conley. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside Jones. From downtown, it's rebounded by Dallas.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Back to Caldwell Pope. Shoots the 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Here's Houston. Covered by Conley. Houston passes to Achua. Outside, Jones. On the wing, Jackson. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Jackson setting the pick here for Conley. Over Jackson. Thunder with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Jones looking for an opening. Conley against Jackson. From the arc. Connects from 3-point range.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in 3-point territory, and he drills it.
Now here is Conley. Caldwell Pope right side. Jacks up a 3. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 16 rebounds.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The shot's good from Achua.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Conley. On the wing, Jackson. Looking for Ayton, he gets it in there. Conley kicks to Harden. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Shot from the wing. Yep, that one goes in there. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
There's a screen by Achua. Jones, no luck.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Jackson, a screen on down. Harden the pass to Caldwell Pope. Ayton sets the pick for Conley. A new 14 for the Mavericks. And that one drops. Ayton's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
Thunder trailing by 18. Done outside. Good, nice job down low. And here's Harden. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Achua. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Dunn passes to Houston. On the wing, Jones. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Jackson misses. Dallas leading by 16. Outside Jackson. Pass to Conley. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Harden outside. They get it again. Knocks it loose. Here's Houston. Covered by Conley. Achua with it. Dunn kicks to Jones. Launches a three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Conley. Harden against Jones. Jackson a screen on Jones. The three from Harden. Jackson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
And that one misses. Curry's checked in for Dallas.
Isaiah Jackson taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Paxton a screen on Harden. Jones with the bounce pass. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected.
And a guy who blocks a few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that.
Harden the pass to Curry. Pulls in another board. This kind of effort is amazing.
And he will not be denied. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Dallas.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seems.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Stephen Curry.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
A different look for Dallas. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson. Trent comes in for Caldwell Pope, and it's Mike Conley in for James Harden. Right side Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Houston passes to Porter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Got it from 16 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34 points. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Pass to Green. To the middle. Here's Trent. And that one is hammered home.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Let's meet your Washington Wizards.
Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Davis. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Daniels in at the point. Now here's Davis. Pass to Daniels. Launches a three. He can't get it to go. Miller against Ivey. Here's Sarr. Now here's Doncic. Here's Pirtle. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Hey, when Pirtle gets the rock deep inside, the defense is cooked. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
Left side, Davis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Screen by Robinson. Sent away.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Pass to Daniels. Gets another look. Here he goes.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Sarr. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time. Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
All right, let's kick it over to Allie, who had a chance to talk with head coach Brian Keefe.
We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mathurin passes to Ivy. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Daniels, that one's true. And that ties it up.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Miller outside, takes the three. Kept alive by Washington. Pirtle with the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Davis can't hit. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from downtown to the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Mathurin. Back to Davis. Doncic with it. And it's Ivy picking him up. Barnes against Mathurin. From deep, here's Doncic. Buries it from 3. Doncic has got 5 now.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Ivy. Outside Mathurin. Up top Robinson. Clock at 6. And here's Ivy from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Now here's Davis. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Mathurin's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Doncic outside, puts up a 3. Another miss by Doncic.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
Pass to Mathurin. Screen by Robinson. Lets the 3 fly. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sarr passes to Doncic. Inside. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Daniels passes to Robinson. Now here's Barnes, still without a bucket. Doncic with it. Miller outside. Picked by Pirtle. Launches it. And Miller good for 3.
Part of why Brandon Miller went 2nd overall in 2023. He's a quality three-point shooter.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace, And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
DC Bailey, make some noise.
Pass to Davis. On the wing, Daniels. Misses the three.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Out of bounds, it'll be Magic Ball. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. The fourth spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Magic trail by 5. Ivy outside. They set the screen. This one for 3. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Doncic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Doncic has got 7 points.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Here's Daniels. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami.
And he provided tenacious defense, tallied a number of steals which energized their team.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Now Doncic. He has 7. No good on the triple.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pirtle against Mathurin. Off target with the 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pirtle, the pass to Sarr. Tries again. Excellent D there from Davis. Magic trail by 5. And here's Mathurin. Pass to Daniels. Davis with it. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, a complete offensive player. Daniels can set people up, and he can knock down shots.
Doncic passes to Miller. Connects from downtown. And the Wizards lead by 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Robinson. No points yet. Screen by Robinson. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Ivy. 20 points for him last game against Miami. Robinson passes to Mathurin. Davis with a screen on Barnes. For 3, Mathurin knocks down the long J. Mathurin's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Miller outside over Ivy. Miller can't get it to go. Orlando trailing here. Outside Mathurin. 23 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Daniels. Over Doncic. No good. That would have tied it.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Looking to end this cold spell. And Davis with the block. Well, good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Wizards out in front, up by 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Washington.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
So for Orlando right now, we've got Anthony Davis. Jaden Ivey is out there with Dyson Daniels. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Cornette in at the center position. Three-pointer Mathurin. It's rebounded by Washington. To the middle. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
And it's easy to admire how pesky they were on the defensive end, jumping in passing lanes and being overall extremely aggressive going after steals, finishing in the top 5 in the league in that department.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Orlando making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Lets it fly. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Mathurin. And it's a tie ball game.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Got a piece of it, stolen by Miller. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. On up the court, and the ball out of play. The Magic will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Daniels. He has 6. Hardaway with a screen on Barnes. Here's Mathurin. And that misses. That would have put him up. And Washington with possession. Barnes finds Miller. And there's a pick. Six to shoot. Barnes a screen. Fires from deep. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Tim Hardaway. Washington shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
That's good for Miller. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
We got this.
And he makes all 3. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
For 3, Hardaway. The rebound by the Wizards. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Now here's Richardson. Defense right on it. Miller on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin. Miller, the pass to Barnes. Here's Richardson. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center. In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Oubre, he's checked in for Washington. Okoro is checked in for Orlando. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Magic. Here's Filipowski, checked by Davis. Adams a screen. Down low. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Daniels passes to Hardaway. Back to Daniels. There's the triple. Orlando again missing. Wizards leading by 3. To the paint. And there's Adams. That one's good. On the assist from Miller. Adams has got 4 points in the quarter. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Washington foul. Filipowski. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Okoro outside. Pass to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Cornet at the post. He's covered by Oubre. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Here's Filipowski. Deflected. Back to Daniels. High post Davis. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Davis has got 8.
Creating separation using the bounce. That's a skill that AD's developed over the years.
And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Watson, he's checked in for Washington.
Number 9, Peyton Watson.
Here's Miller. No good on the quick 3. And Davis has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. Here's Okoro. The layup misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Back to Richardson. Screen by Watson. Richardson, the pass to Watson. Miller outside. 6 to shoot. Up and over Hardaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is Miller's game. He is a good jump shooter.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Takes a step back. Peyton Watson is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Miller. And the Magic making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in. Here's Daniels. He has 6. Pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Hardaway's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
Sarge checked in for Washington. Doncic comes in for Richardson. And the Magic making a change here as well. Ivy's checked in for Hardaway. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. That'll put Kelly Oubre on the line. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Pass to Ivy. Takes a three. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Ivy's got his first 3 points of the game.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Now Oubre. Here's Sarr. Checked by Davis. Sarr passes to Oubre. Doncic outside. Screen by Watson. The three is up. Here's Pirtle. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Ivy from deep. Outside for Davis. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
To the inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Oubre. Lots of room. And that's a foul. Called on Jakob Pirtle. That's his first foul. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist by Sarr. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Magic trail by 3. Here's Daniels. He's got 6. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis. That gives him a double-double.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Davis, no good on that free throw.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Here's Ivy. After the basket by Washington. Robinson finds Davis. Now here's Ivy. Nice shot from the wing. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Pass to Barnes. Doncic outside. From 18 feet away. It's tipped.
Yeah, that was great job on defense from Daniels. He knows how to distract shooters.
Here's Matherin. Doncic pulls down the board. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. They trail by 1. Doncic on the wing. Rebounded by Daniels. Orlando has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Davis against Oubre. Too strong. Davis for 2.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Pass to Doncic. 34 seconds left in the first half. Ooh, impressive fadeaway right there. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Outside Davis, outside Matherin. And here's Davis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team.
First free throw is good. And the Wizards making a change here. Both free throws good from Davis.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Miller against Ivy. Inside, Robinson with a steal. Puts up a deep 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Magic. And he ends the quarter with a double-double, doing whatever his team needs. Back after this.
Indiana with a win against the Kings in Sacramento.
They showed no mercy.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Jakob Poeltl out there with Sarr. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half of Brian Keefe. Orlando leading. Outside Davis. Pass to Matherin. Here's Davis. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Now here's Doncic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Well, last season we saw Luka Doncic score 73 points. Tied for 4th most in NBA history, Clark.
B.A., he is so special. And the thing about the 73 he got, it was the most efficient 70-point game in league history. And with how offense-heavy the league is going, I wouldn't put it past him to go north of Kobe Bryant's mark of 81 at some point. He's got that kind of ability.
Doncic hits them both.
Luka Doncic is a do-it-all player. I mean, he does everything for this team, including being a walking triple-double threat on a game-by-game basis.
Now here's Davis. 18 points for him. Robinson passes to Ivy. Nails it from 3. Ivy's got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Miller on the wing. Ivy defends. Here's Doncic. Matherin with a rebound.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Tipped.
I mean, he just continued to work for the block. Miller not letting up an ounce of effort.
Now here's Doncic. 13 points in the game. Miller against Ivy. Pass to Sarr. 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Doncic. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
And there's the screen. Now here's Davis. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Doncic outside. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And now a look at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Bennedict Mathurin.
Well, you have to applaud his effort on the offensive end, but unfortunately, it hasn't produced a ton of points. He just hasn't been able to find his groove out there and create points like he usually does.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Davis, the pass to Daniels. From 17, Poeltl with the block.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Poeltl, positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
Daniels misses.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Barnes. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And the Wizards lead by 1. For Orlando, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Davis, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jakob Poeltl.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Both free throws good from Davis. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Washington. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Davis resolute with the and one.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Poeltl. And a change for the Magic. Hardaway's checked in. And the free throw numbers for him, 6 for 7.
And I love how he's earned his share of points at the line tonight, not wasting his chances at all.
I like the fact he's been dialed in. He's gotten into a nice rhythm, and he never got out of it. Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Now here's Miller. 11 points in the game. Up top, Davis. Started by Doncic. Here's Mathurin. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Doncic. The Wizards trail by 4. Miller outside. Fires for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Now here's Hardaway. Robinson finds Mathurin. And here's Davis. The 3 ball. And another miss by Orlando. Mathurin against Barnes. Pass to Miller. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Davis. 23 points in the game. The big man, AD, down low.
His ability to dominate games is what makes Anthony Davis a top-tier player.
Doncic against Ivy. Pass to Miller. 4-3. Orlando with the rebound. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Davis. The D's right on him. And here's Ivy from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Ivy's got 11 points.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Miller outside. No one near him. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor. Magic leading by 4. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The Wizards making a switch here. Adams is checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Cornette's checked in for Davis. Outside Mathurin. On the wing, Ivy. Hardaway with a screen on Doncic. Ivy's shot is off. The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Ivy against Doncic. Back to Miller. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. For three, Hardaway on target from range. He has 6.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Now here's Miller. 16 points for him.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Here's Ivy. It's a 5-point game. Outside Hardaway. Jacks up with 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Miller against Hardaway. Miller, the pass to Doncic. Gets the 3 to fall. Doncic has got 19 points.
The guard attributes on display there. Luka with one of the quicker releases you'll see in the game.
Pass to Mathurin. Outside Robinson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Washington's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Adams with a screen on Ivy. Miller outside for the lead. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 5 here tonight. Magic shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Ivy finds Hardaway. Back to Ivy for 3. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Orlando trailing here. 3-pointer Mathurin. Adams grabs the miss. And Washington with possession. Good momentum. 8 straight points. We'll start talking about Bennedict Mathurin. He's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Robinson. 1:05 left in the third. Ivy outside. Pass to Robinson. Clock at 6. Here's Mathurin. Shoots over Barnes. And it's Mathurin missing.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
Here's Sarr. Good work defensively by Robinson. The Magic shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Down low. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense. Robinson's got his first 2 points of the night. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Miller outside, beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Now here's Ivy. He's got 11. Robinson can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Orlando Magic. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Washington trailing. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Dyson Daniels out there with Ivey. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Davis. And it's Mathurin in at the three.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Mathurin. Here's Davis. Comes up empty down low.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Doncic outside. Back to Miller. Back to Doncic. Outside Barnes. From behind the arc. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. Cashes in the 12-footer.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Pass to Ivey. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Davis. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Davis has got 11 points here in the second half.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
Yeah, I put that one on the defense. I mean, they can't leave him open at this stage.
Now here's Miller. Barnes a screen. And here's Doncic outside from way back there. Luka!
Way downtown. Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Ivey. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Free throw good. Ivey.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
And both free throws good for Ivey.
And when you talk about Ivey, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Doncic left side. Miller outside. Outside Watson. It's Barnes on the wing. Barnes can't get that one to fall.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And so it's Washington with it. Orlando making their last shot. It's good on the putback. And the Wizards lead by 3.
And Pirtle has stick-to-itiveness on the offensive glass. He just throws himself in the mix to come up with those boards.
Now here's Ivey. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a fast break now for the Wizards. Here's Watson. And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 5-point Washington lead. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Davis. Robinson, a screen on Pirtle. Here's Davis. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Davis, no good on that free throw. Wizards leading by 3. Now here's Doncic. Miller outside. Six on the shot clock. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. It's deflected. Ivey outside. Pass to Daniels. Ivy outside. And here's Robinson. And here's Davis. Guarded by Miller. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Picked by Pirtle. And here's Doncic outside. Mathurin with a rebound. Magic trail by 3. Pass to Robinson. Back to Mathurin. Davis with a screen on Barnes. To the paint. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
The more Mathurin creates for others, the more dangerous he becomes.
The Wizards have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Miller outside from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Miller's got 6 here in the quarter.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Davis, the pass to Ivy. There's a screen. Back to Davis. AD stretching the floor.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Doncic right side. The 3. Offensive board. Pirtle, the pass to Doncic. Here's Watson. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside Mathurin. On the wing, Ivy. All sorts of time. On the wing, Daniels. Orlando gets it back. Pass to Ivy. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. Tries yet again. Oh, Davis. Tough to handle inside.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Sars checked in for Washington. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Doncic outside. Orlando with a rebound. Davis has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Pass to Ivy. Outside Robinson. Back to Ivy. Outside Davis. Outside Mathurin to take the lead. Miller pulls it in.
Can't seem to find the range here in the second. Did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
And here's Doncic outside. Pure from three-point range. Doncic has got 14 points here in the second half. Pass to Daniels. Ivy, a screen on Doncic. Back to Ivy. Stolen by Miller. And here they come. Here's Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Luka with the crafty shot fake. Outstanding at tricking the defense.
That's good from Doncic. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now here's Davis. Back to Daniels. Davis with a screen on Doncic. Daniels, that one's true.
And how about Daniels embracing the spotlight? He loves hitting these big-time shots.
Doncic outside. Fires the 3. Orlando with a rebound. Mathurin's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Daniels. Shakes him. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. They recover it. Daniels passes to Davis. Davis with a screen on Miller. Here's Ivy. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. And now just a 2-point Wizard lead.
Big-time stuff from Ivy. A prime-time player on display.
Hurdle with a screen on Ivy. Pass to Doncic.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
One of the things that's really impressive about Luka Doncic is his continued growth. I mean, season to season, you see this guy working on himself, working on his mind, how he thinks the game and his body, and becoming a better athlete. That spells trouble for the league.
Now here's Davis. Here's Mathurin. Count that one.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Doncic outside. Barnes passes to Miller. Here's Doncic. Back to Miller. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 3-point lead. Orlando with the ball. Here's Daniels. Pass to Davis. Over Pirtle. Barnes with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. No good with a layup. Left side Robinson. On the wing, Mathurin. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Washington. 3-point lead. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Money!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Orlando calls timeout. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Doncic.
Look at AD, and you know he's taking his share of contact. Quite honestly, that just comes with the territory when you're a dominant offensive player like him.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
2 shots.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation narrows it to a one-possession game.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the Magic call time here. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Mathurin with the ball. On the wing, Daniels. The three. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings it within 1. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Fifth personal foul. 15 foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
So it's a narrow victory for the Wizards, pulling out the W. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Luka, congrats on the win, but a quick turnaround.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA.
The Mile High city of Denver, Colorado. It's that time of the year. This season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Simmons. Holmgren is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Suggs. And it's Okogie in at the 2.
Has to be some expectation that Williams will take that shot. He has the green light from three-point land.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. Paul kicks to McDaniels. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo passes to Looney. Count it.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Suggs against Paul. Simmons on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Thompson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And he sinks the second. Hey, Brett, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excelling?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to McDaniels. Over Williams. The shot by McDaniels, no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Now here's Williams following the miss by Giannis. Williams passes to Holmgren. Down low. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Suggs. Williams has got 5 points so far. The Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Paul. Pass to Looney. Here's Thompson over Suggs. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
To the inside. Now here's Holmgren. No good on the triple. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to catch up with Michael Malone. He talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And here is Holmgren following the 3 from Chris Paul. Giannis against Holmgren. Here's Williams. Bounces high off the rim and drops. He's got 7.
Yeah, as a shooter, Williams is fairly flexible.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to talk to his guy. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Here's Thompson, still scoreless. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Giannis, blocked again.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Simmons sets a screen for Holmgren. Over Looney. Holmgren can't hit.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Pass to Thompson. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper.
You've got to stay in front of Clay. If you're going under the screen and he recognizes that, you're going to get scored on.
And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Ball passes to Thompson. Back to Paul. Uncovered. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And Thompson sends it back.
Clay showing some signs that time of that prime-time defense he can bring.
Okogie, the pass to Holmgren. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Looney passes to McDaniels. Giannis is double. Thompson looking for an opening. Just 2 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. James Wiseman, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. JaVale McGee's checked in for Simmons. Now here's Antetokounmpo, still without a basket. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And both free throws good for Giannis. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt. And they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Now McDaniels, after Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Pass to Thompson. Back to Paul. Wiseman sets a screen for Paul. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee.
Yeah, and checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 30 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
Here's Williams, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. One on Kispert. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. McGee up top. He's covered by Thompson. Suggs. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Giannis outside. Back to Thompson. Lock at 6. Giannis outside. From deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Pulls up, high post, and he hits the jump shot. Williams has got 11.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Now, here's Kispert. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Giannis. Puts it up from 12. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Now, here's Holmgren. To the paint. Now here is McGee. He's covered by Wiseman. Here's Suggs. The long-distance three is buried. He has 5.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
He lobs it up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And when you watch Kispert, you know, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because you know he's a spot-up shooter and you know he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there, and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
Green, he's checked in for Chris Paul. And a switch here also for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for JaVale McGee.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Looking at Portland, they want to turn it around after the loss to San Antonio. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. At the top of the key, Williams. Holmgren the screen. And he drives in, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, some poise under pressure there. Okogie refusing to let the D dictate his shot selection.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Antetokounmpo looking it over. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Trailblazers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
We've got Green, Looney out there with Weissman. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Kispert in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Denver. It's tipped. Stolen by McDaniels. To the wing on the left. And here is Kispert. Pass to Weissman. McDaniels with the ball. 6 to shoot. Green dishes to Weissman. Shoots over Holmgren. Weissman no good.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Denver making a switch here. Hall's checked in. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. To the middle. It's sent back down by Simmons.
The length. Simmons just overpowering with that reach.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in the locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. It's Williams with the drive, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got 13.
Again, it's Jalen Williams. He is in a groove, playing with confidence. Just keep finding him.
Pass to Green. Back to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. And a miss there on the triple. Portland leading by 6. And here is Holmgren. Offline with his 3. Williams against McDaniel. Pass to Weissman. Green with a screen for Paul. It's up a 3. Paul missing again. Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered by Weissman. Holmgren sets the screen for Suggs. A 3-pointer off the mark. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Here's Green. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Phoenix Suns.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Denver. TJ McConnell, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And let's take a quick look now at some stats for Chet Holmgren. Coming off a terrific season, put up about 16 points a game. 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
Simmons against McDaniel. For 3, Holmgren. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Now Paul. He's got 5. Pass to Wiseman. 3-pointer. Poked loose. Trailblazers leading by 6. Williams looking over the floor. Holmgren up top. Holmgren sets the screen for McConnell. 6 to shoot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Pass to Wiseman. A 3-ball. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Portland has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. McConnell passes to Holmgren. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the most unique players that we've seen, Holmgren, part of this new crop of 7-footers with skill, combines rare length and great ability. And when you add his feel for the game, it could make him special.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Joe's checked in. Paul finds Thompson. Paul with the screen for Thompson. There's the triple. Portland grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And brand a new contract for Klay Thompson as of this summer. Isn't it nice to have that settled? My goodness.
Well, it's fantastic for Klay to get that weight off of his shoulders. I think there were times last year where visibly we could see that playing on him. Now that stuff is all settled. Klay will settle back in, and hopefully we'll see some remarkable performances from him.
Williams against McDaniel. Pass to Thompson. Looney kicks to Paul. A floater, and it's blocked.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Back to Joe. This one for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 13. Giannis outside. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blocker. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Holmgren. And now Portland on the break. Here's Nesmith. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Paul passes to Thompson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Thompson's got 8 points.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Williams against McDaniel. Shoots. And it falls over the rim and in. He's got 15.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Paul passes to Giannis. And again, Denver with the triple.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Pass to Nesmith. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Paul goes in.
So maybe now's the time when we talk about Chris Paul's intelligence. We don't have enough time.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight, and that one falls for Paul. Corey Kispert's checked in for McDaniels. McGee, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Okogie comes in for T.J. McConnell. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Trailblazers leading by 7. Pass to Klingon. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Thompson. Joe with it. Over Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Isaiah Joe. 2 shots.
And so he hits both. And here are the Nuggets now. They trail by 9 points. And following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Giannis inside. Guarded by McGee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the jump hook. Giannis has got 9.
Just going right at the defense is Giannis right now, and energy just boundless in this game.
Joe finds Neesmith. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Holmgren, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Pass to Neesmith. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 5 on the clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Cuts off the pass. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good.
Now his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Pass to Klingon. Lock at 6. And it's Denver with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the lob. Giannis up high and down hard.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren the pass to Neesmith. Back to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Good on the 3-point shot. Joe's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Trailblazers.
A solid 3-point shooter. Joe has developed a very nice stroke.
Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Well, right now for Denver.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Holmgren is out there with Simmons. Then there's Suggs. Then it's Williams. And it's Okogie in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jaden McDaniels.
There's a lot of things that they love about Jalen Williams, but his polished all-around game is something appreciated. He can fill the roles and fill the holes for whatever they need to do.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point game. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And Giannis always plays at a high level, but feels like he's kicking it up a notch here.
Pass to Holmgren. Here is Williams. Now Suggs. Here's Holmgren. The baseline jumper goes down. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Suggs finds Holmgren. And the 3 off target.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. The 3. Portland grabs the miss. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Simmons dishes to Suggs. Pass to Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Williams. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo throws down the alley-oop slam.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Holmgren with it. Now Suggs, defended by Paul. Simmons, a screen on Paul. Down low. And Simmons slams it in.
Great job by Simmons taking initiative in that screen and roll. The coaching staff has to love that.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. James Wiseman, he's checked in for the Nuggets. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. 4th, the Nuggets.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here's Paul. He's got 7. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and it's off from 3-point range. Outside Williams. Simmons against McDaniel. Pass to Holmgren. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 6. Thompson finds Paul. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight.
Super confident stroke from Giannis. He's hitting those things. Could be lights out.
Suggs passes to Simmons. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Thompson. Shot's good by Williams.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Giannis kicks to Thompson. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. They set the screen. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Trailblazers score.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back DePaul. Six on the shot clock. And again, Denver with the triple.
If he gets a good look, Paul's going to make you pay from distance.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Suggs kicks to Holmgren. Williams with a clean look. Rebound by the Nuggets. Antetokounmpo dishes to Paul. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Anytime Paul gets here, you can bet that he's going to step to the line and knock him down.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
And that one falls for Paul.
And there is this sense that every team that Paul has been on, he's just made them better. A testament to his leadership and obvious selfless attitude.
Green, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. Pass to Simmons. Portland moving the ball around. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. He was all alone on that one. Williams has got 23 points.
He was wide open, but just to make sure, he put a little fade on that jumper.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Pittsburgh's checked in. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for the Trailblazers. And he can't hit the second.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs.
How he did last season. He was around 12 points per game last year. 2 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Outside, Antetokounmpo takes a 3. Antetokounmpo stretching the floor with the 3.
The halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on James Wiseman.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Portland.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Here's the teardrop. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Six to shoot. Suggs passes to Simmons. Suggs dishes to Simmons, and the layup's good off the glass. And it's 6 points for Ben Simmons.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Green against Suggs. Pass to Wiseman. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Okogie, the pass to Simmons. Now, here's Suggs. Holmgren with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okogie misses.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Portland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And it's an 8-point Portland lead.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim, more often than not having the physical advantage.
Here's Giannis. Good D by Holmgren.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
For Denver, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Green with a screen on Holmgren. Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis. Trailblazers leading by 8. Williams for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Giannis dishes to Kispert. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams in the post. Working on McDaniels. Pass to Okogie. Simmons, a screen on McDaniel. Williams, that's good.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Giannis outside. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. They set the pick. Kispert wide open. He fires. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. And here is Holmgren. Fires the 3. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Portland. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Antetokounmpo is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Kevon Looney. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Paul in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Giannis outside. And the foul called on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul.
Trailblazers leading by 10. Pass to Suggs. Back to Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw, no good.
And he looks totally out of sorts here at the stripe. Those defenders aren't afraid at all to body him up and force him to earn his points at the line.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Giannis, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And Williams with the basket on the assist from Simmons. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Trailblazers. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. Over Suggs. The Nuggets with another miss. Another shot. And good. as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, hard to stop CP3 when he's in the rhythm and he's in the mid-range. It's a deuce.
Paul against Suggs. Off target with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 12. Paul with the ball. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Thompson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
And that one's good. Antetokounmpo.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Simmons working it over. And the rejection by Giannis. Now Paul. Giannis outside. On the wing. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Trailblazers leading by 10. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. To McDaniels. Thompson for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels, and he can't get the first one.
Line for the Blazers, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. The Nuggets trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Thompson with the 3.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Now, here's Suggs. Jacks up a 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Looney's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Giannis kicks to Paul. Back to Giannis. Misses the 3.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Here's a Kogi. Count that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
I like when Okogie goes inside, very good around the rim.
Here's Paul. Pass to Giannis. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside. Trailblazers leading by 9. Suggs passes to Simmons. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Suggs. Clock at 6. Now Holmgren beyond the arc. Traps in the tray.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. They grab their own miss.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Guys, during that last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups talk to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Thompson for three. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Suggs looking around, cans it from downtown. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
They get it back. Looney finds Thompson. There's the screen. Ball passes to McDaniels. Over Williams. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Trailblazers leading by 13. Here's Suggs. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Thompson.
Shooting for Portland, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Suggs. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Okogie for 3. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Hard to get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo is no easy matchup down low in the paint.
Nuggets, the Greek Freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers. Giannis poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Portland leading by 14. Pass to Suggs. Here's Holmgren. Covered by Giannis. Inside. Here's Williams. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And that's now 33 points for Williams.
And Jalen Williams had a plan there to outwork the defense. He knows you got to bring it to the paint.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jalen Williams.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
And so here's Denver. They trail by 16. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Suggs. And Paul over to help. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Williams. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 13 with that last one. McDaniels against Williams. McDaniels passes to Antetokounmpo. Paul outside. Giannis sets a screen for Paul. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
Trailblazers leading by 13. Here's Williams. Rebound by the Nuggets. Antetokounmpo's. They can't stop Giannis.
Tough to cover Antetokounmpo, especially this deep, and so good at using that length to shoot over the deep.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Portland. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Suggs. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his 5th personal.
That one on Thompson.
4th team foul. Shooting for Portland.
And the first one drops.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Suggs. Denver shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Trailblazers.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Williams.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Pass to Suggs. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Paul passes to Giannis. Paul outside. And here's Giannis from outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Antetokounmpo's got 35. McDaniels against Simmons. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin.
That's the end of the
This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that about wraps it up.
Now let's meet the starting.
So things to love about opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Derek Lively is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Ausar Thompson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Thomas in a shooting guard.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Westbrook, the pass to Lively. And here is Thompson. Westbrook taking his time here. Wembanyama, pass to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Murray, outside Holiday. Sinks it from distance.
Part of what makes Drew so valuable, he's a guard who can score without the ball.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Back to Westbrook. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Holiday. Back to Murray. Williams with the screen. Three-pointer off the mark. Wembanyama against Mobley. Wembanyama, screen on Holiday. Back to Wembanyama. Stolen by Mobley. Now the Pacers on the move. Murray for three. They get it back. On the wing, Murray. Three-pointer. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
To the inside. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Thompson against Butler. Outside Holiday. Butler's got space. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Spurs trail by 5. Westbrook outside. The three from Thompson. The rebound by Murray.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Butler. Back to Holiday. Inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
That's good from Butler. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
One of the toughest players in the NBA. No doubt Butler's teammates love having him around.
Pass to Lively. Now Wembanyama. Westbrook outside. Here's Thomas for three. Mobley grabs the board. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Holiday. Outside Butler. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Butler's got 7.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. And here's Holiday. Outside Butler. From downtown. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 8-point game. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Indiana has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Murray passes to Holiday. Butler on the wing. Pass to Williams. Lively on the double. 6 to shoot. Murray for 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. Spurs trail by 10. Westbrook with it. Pass to Lively. Here's Thomas for 3. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
You don't want Thomas to heat up from out there. This man is a microwave scorer.
For Indiana, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Murray passes to Holiday. Mobley, a screen on Westbrook. Holiday finds Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mobley passes to Murray. Drills it from deep. Murray's got 6.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Spurs trail by 10. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
At the line for 1.
hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Pacers leading by 7. Now Holiday, outside Butler. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. On the wing, Thompson. Butler covering. Pass to Westbrook. Wembanyama, screen on Murray. Westbrook, the pass to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Butler. He's got 7. Butler, a screen on Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
He misses the free throw.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
Collins, he's checked in for Lively. Spurs trail by 6. Now here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Thomas. Great D that time from Murray.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Holiday finds Butler. Sinks that one from the post. Butler's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Wanting it more, Butler beating good defense. Jimmy's such a fiery guy.
Thompson outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They retain possession.
An outstanding defender. Butler uses his size and length well to swat shots.
Holiday passes to Butler. Off the mark there with a 3. Spurs trail by 8. Thomas outside. Over Williams. San Antonio again can't hit.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Butler passes to Williams. Thomas with a double team. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
And San Antonio making a change here. Strus is checked in. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mark Williams. These are his first free throws of the game.
For the Spurs, Max Strus taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Okongwu's checked in for Indiana. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. 6-point lead. Pass to Mobley. 1:53 left in the first. Holiday passes to Mobley. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. Mobley's got 5 points.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
To the wing, right side. Here's Wembanyama. Good D by Mobley. Pacers leading by 8. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
Winslow's checked in for San Antonio. And Murray drops them both.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
Westbrook, the pass to Strus. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Pacers shooting an impressive 47%. Back to Holiday. Murray, a screen on Westbrook. Holiday from long range. Sinks the tray. Holiday's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Now here's Collins. No points so far. Kicks it out to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Man, he's checked in for Holiday. Toppin, he's checked in for San Antonio.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
Now here's Butler. 9 points in the game. Mobley on a screen. There's the three. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Outside man. Pass to Butler. Second chance effort. And Mobley with the basket on the assist from Butler. Mobley's got 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And so it's Indiana, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So on the floor for the Spurs, Toppin out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Winslow in it, the small forward. Now here's man. Butler passes to Mobley. To the paint. Outside man. Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Here's man. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Spurs trail by 9. Got a piece of it. Here's Westbrook. Outside Strus. And a miss there on the triple. Well, the Pacers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. On the wing man. Outside Butler. Back to man. Pass to Butler. Out to Mobley. From deep. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
The Spurs have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here's Westbrook. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Strus finds Toppin. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Toppin's got 6 here in the quarter. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Now here's Williams, and here's Butler outside, and Russell Westbrook pulls it down.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pacers leading by 9. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Lets the three fly. And he gets it back. Outside Butler. Another shot. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Lively. Winslow with the ball. And it's Mann picking him up. Westbrook outside. Outside Strus. Clock at 6. And here's Toppin from the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mann with it. Lively's there. And there's the rejection. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Butler's shot is good.
There's not much you can do to slow down Butler in the mid-range. He just gets to a spot and rises up.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Pacers. Robinson, he's checked in for Butler. Dunn comes in for DeJounte Murray. And Holiday subbed in for Mann. Lively's shot is off.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Dunn, the pass to Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. Spurs trail by 11. Thompson outside. Shoots over Robinson. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Indiana's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Three-pointer, Holiday. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Outside Strus. Wembanyama against Mobley. To the middle. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Indiana.
No denying their offensive approach is working wonders for them. Scoring all over the floor, inside and out. Seems like everything is going their way right now.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Pacers leading by 14. Out to Mobley. Outside Robinson. Williams in the post. Covered by Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Williams finds Mobley. Stolen by Strus. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as many as 14. Dunn outside. Pass to Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well done to force the action and get the call. Mobley not sitting back.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
And the Pacers making a change here. Okongwu's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Jovic is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Spurs trail by 11. Strus the pass to Wembanyama. Thompson outside. Thompson, a screen on Robinson. 6 to shoot. Thomas. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
You love to see the ball movement. When Thomas and the rest of his team are locked in, it's a good thing to watch.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And here's Strus. 5 points in the game. Outside Wembanyama. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama.
Wembanyama with the mean finish.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Pacers leading by 8. Mobley outside. Outside Robinson. Pass to Mobley. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Picked up by Okongwu. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by San Antonio. After this game, they can look forward to Philadelphia, where they'll match up against the 76ers. That'll be the second game of a 5-game road trip.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And here's Indiana now. The Spurs making their last shot. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Pass to Dunn. Okongwu, a screen on Thomas. Here's Dunn. Back to Okongwu, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. And it's a Spurs ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Jovic. Strus with a screen on Mobley. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Okongwu. Wembanyama, no good.
Normally he drains that.
Indiana leading by 6. Robinson passes to Mobley. Thompson against Holiday. From deep, Mobley. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. Here's Jovic. Outside Strus. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 2. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Robinson for 3. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
On the wing, Strus. Robinson defending. And here's Thomas from the arc. Rebounded by Dunn.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside, we'll see.
Holiday passes to Dunn. Inside, here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Thomas up top. 26 seconds left in the first half. Shot from the low post is good. Thomas has gotten 4 this quarter.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Pass to Dunn. Now Okongwu. Mobley down low. Here's Dunn. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Evan Mobley getting it done for the Pacers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft. So far, really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Taking a look here at Indy.
And looking back on that first half,
and we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
DeJounte Murray is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Williams. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's Murray. Mobley outside. Back to Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
First team foul. 1 shot. DeJounte Murray.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 9. Thompson outside. Back to Thomas. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Wembanyama. Here's Thomas. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Thomas has got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy, just attacking over and over again.
Holiday looking for an opening. Butler against Thompson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Butler. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Westbrook outside. Launches a 3. Lively shot is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Holiday with the ball. He's got 9. Now Butler driving in. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
The inescapable length of Wemby. What a block.
Thompson passes to Thomas. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. He's got 15.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Outside Butler takes the 3. The 3 dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler taking it upon himself to get those 3 points back.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time for Thanksgiving. If you see your shot.
And we see a shot chart here from Jimmy Butler.
Well, he has turned in a complete offensive performance so far tonight. You have to marvel at the work he's put in to get open on seemingly every trip. Even when he's not the one scoring, the defense is gravitating towards him, opening things up for his teammates.
Spurs trail by 10. Westbrook outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He does not get the second one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Holiday finds Butler. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Now here's Thomas. 15 points in the game. Wembanyama down low. Mobley's on him. Wembanyama, no good. Pacers leading by 13. Now here's Holiday. 9 points in the game. And here's Butler outside. Hits a 3-pointer. Butler's got 12 points here in the second half.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Westbrook with a screen on Murray. Here's Thomas for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Williams has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
An elite rebounder at the point guard spot. Murray's length and athleticism are so impressive.
He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. The free throw drops from Murray. Spurs trail by 19. And here's Westbrook. 10 points for him. Here's Thomas. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Showing more patience this half. His shot selection has improved, and his field goal percentage is rising.
Now here's Butler. 23 points in the game. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Pacers lead by 19.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Toppin right side. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Now here's Murray. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Mobley, a screen on Thomas. Murray from outside. And Toppin pulls it down.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Westbrook, the pass to Winslow. Off target from outside. Indiana on offense. They're on a 20-7 run. Outside Butler. Butler, a screen on Thomas. There's the triple. They get it again. Goes back up and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Holiday passes to Mobley. And they double up Murray. Down low. Toppin with a steal. To the inside. Here's Winslow. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Quality pass by Thomas. He was paying attention out there.
Indiana leading by 17. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Now here's Winslow. To the wing on the left. Westbrook against Holiday. Pass to Toppin. And here's Thomas. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be Evan Mobley. And you watch Cam Thomas. Talk about a scorer's mindset, RJ.
Yeah, he's a tough matchup. He's proficient and efficient from all 3 levels. He is as confident as they come.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. And it's Robinson in for Evan Mobley. And both free throws good for Thomas.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Outside Murray. Pass to Butler. Rebound by San Antonio. Toppin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Thomas finds Westbrook. Now Toppin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thomas. Hits the front of the rim and out.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Outside Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Robinson on the wing. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Spurs trail by 15. Here's Winslow. Toppin, a screen on Robinson. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Here's Mann. Yet to see a basket. Outside Butler. Picked up by Okongwu to the paint. Intercepted. Pass to Westbrook.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The 11-footer. Indiana with a rebound. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Jovic, guarded by Okongwu. Back to Westbrook. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Still a bundle of energy to contain. Westbrook forcing the issue, as he often does. Now goes to the line.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game. And he makes the first. Williams is checked in for Indiana. Dunn comes in for Robinson. And San Antonio also making a switch. Thomas, he's checked in for Strus. Hits both from the stripe. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. Man, the pass to Butler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. That's good from Butler.
And really strong at the line since the break.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Spurs trail by 13. And he's going for the oop here. Butler with a steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray getting out on the break. He is so quick. You are not catching him when he's out there.
Westbrook outside. Now here's Winslow, defended by Dunn. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 1, Pacers.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Toppin against Butler. Butler, a screen on Thomas. Murray for 3. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 19 points.
This is something that we've seen Murray continue to work on over the years. His three-point shot has improved every year.
Thomas with the ball. He's got 19. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Butler against Toppin. Now Butler. Williams a screen on Toppin. And here's Butler outside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 17 at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Derek Lively. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Thomas in at the shooting guard position. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Butler on the wing, defended by Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge, a wing who battles inside.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Wembanyama, screen on Murray. Here's Thomas for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Mobley outside. Back to Murray. Butler, a screen on Thomas. Down low. And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist by Murray. Butler's got 16 points here in the second half. Outside Wembanyama. Over Mobley. Wembanyama's shot is good.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Now here's Holiday. Pass to Butler. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Wembanyama. And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch. Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Stolen by Mobley. Outside Murray. To the inside, Williams. And the bucket is good.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Holiday against Westbrook. Wembanyama, screen on Holiday. Pass to Wembanyama. Thomas with the ball. Here's Lively. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Not just a scorer, Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
Pacers leading by 20. And here's Butler. Now Holiday. Back to Butler. Three-pointer. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Westbrook against Holiday. Westbrook outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Holiday, a screen on Thompson. Mobley against Thompson. Holiday passes to Williams. And here's Butler outside. Wembanyama with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Holiday against Thomas. Over Holiday. That one's wide left.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Westbrook, the pass to Lively. Wembanyama, screen on Murray. Pass to Wembanyama. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Pacers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And here's Butler outside. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Thomas. And he gets it to go from the high post. Thomas has got 21.
Oh, Cam Thomas is a very comfortable mid-range shooter.
Outside Butler. Shoots over Lively. No good off the back of the rim. Spurs trail by 18. Thompson left side. Westbrook, the pass to Wembanyama. It's Thomas on the wing. It's rebounded by Indiana.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Murray. Over Thompson. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Westbrook against Holiday. Here's Westbrook. Pacers with a rebound. Williams has got his 20th rebound here tonight.
I think Murray knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to go to that defender knowing he's going to get contact.
Team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, DeJounte Murray, 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray. So he gets them both. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Thomas, that's good.
Oh, that's just a beautiful work of art. Thomas is a 3-level microwave scoring threat.
Mobley outside. Pass to Murray. Wide open. Jump shot is good that time. Murray's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Westbrook. Here's Thomas for 3. Williams grabs the board. Pacers leading by 20. Holiday with the ball. Pass to Williams. Now Murray. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Here's Murray. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. Spurs trail by 20. Wembanyama with it. Covered by Mobley. Westbrook against Holiday. Pass to Lively. Now here's Thomas. Guarded closely. Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas. Indiana leading by 18. Outside Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Butler, a screen on Westbrook. Butler up top, defended by Thompson. With the 10-footer, Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Spurs trail by 18. Pass to Westbrook. Now here's Wembanyama. Thompson finds Wembanyama. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Murray passes to Mobley. Butler, a screen on Wembanyama. From deep, Mobley. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pacers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jimmy Butler.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Thomas. Puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Man, the pass to Robinson. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Williams. They kick it out to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Pacers lead by 20.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
To the middle. Here's Lively. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Jimmy, it seemed like the
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Rich.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season. Here opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Caris LeVert. And it's KD in at the small forward position. Beal's shot is good.
Well, that is so easy for Bradley Beal. From three, no problem.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Darko Rajakovic and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. Now, no one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's LeVert. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. LeVert kicks to Durant. Over Barrett. Durant, no good.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
First team foul. At the line for one, C.J. McCollum.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Durant, the pass to LeVert. Markkanen a screen on Beal. Shot clock at 6. Bounce pass LeVert. Here's Sohan. Rebound by the Raptors. Barrett dishes to Harris. Beal deciding where to go with it. Towns sets the pick for Beal. The kick out to Towns. There's the three. LeVert grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the inside. Here's Harris. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Bradley Beal. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 18 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Now here's Durant, coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia.
With KD's length and size, there aren't many defenders he simply can't shoot over.
Barrett against KD. And a wide open look for McCollum. No good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
LeVert kicks to Markkanen. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Sochan. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And it's Harris with the ball for Toronto. And here's McCollum for three. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Great showing for him last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And one of the better three-point shooters in the league last season. And as you said, he was really good from out deep practically every time we saw him play. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Beal can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Sochan. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Raptors have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Towns, the screen. Kicks it out to McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And that one drops for him. Markkanen's got 5.
Boy, Markkanen uses his size to great effect down low.
And slam dunk by Harris.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
KD passes to Markkanen. Barrett against LeVert. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Baskets like this demonstrate who Caris LeVert is. This guy is a fighter.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Caris LeVert, shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Barrett finds Towns. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Heads-up defensive play by Jonas Valanciunas. The alert, the aware, the always ready to send it back.
Sochan inside. He's guarded by McCollum. LeVert's screen on Barrett. Markkanen against Barrett. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. Had a clean look at the basket.
Barrett the pass to Beal. And it's sent back by KD.
I think it's probably the most underrated aspect of Kevin Durant's game. He's elite defensively and sends that shot back.
Back to LeVert. Beal against KD. Picked by Markkanen. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Pass to Barrett. Right side Towns. Makes it off the glass.
Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
The Cavaliers trailing. Sochan with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Towns. No good from Valanciunas. Toronto's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside, Beal. Outside, Towns. Barrett kicks to Beal. Towns sets the pick for Beal. Lock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they paid for it right there.
It's his first trip to the line.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
Free throw good, Beal. The big challenge in Beal's career, Doris, has been staying consistently healthy, right?
There's no question about it, Kevin, because you never have doubted the talent. I mean, Bradley Beal is a three-tool player. He came into the league as an elite shooter, but now has become incredibly good with the basketball in his hand. The good news, he's always been resilient and fought hard to come back as quickly as possible.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
Yeah, they do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Pass to Sohan. KD a screen. Sohan inside. He has yet to score. Markkanen from outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Beal the pass to Barrett. Harris with it. He's guarded by Markkanen. Harris looking it over. Over Markkanen. Harris misses. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Now Reza Shea. This game had 10 points.
I love it when Markkanen decides to throw it down. Show some fire on that finish.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter of the game. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. 1:51 left to play here in the first. Beal from long range.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
KD drives in. Rob. And now Harris running the floor all by himself.
Such a smart offensive player. Harris in just the right spot there to finish on the break.
Sohan the pass to Markkanen. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Here's Reza Shea. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Toronto.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Now here is Harris. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Holmes. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. Markkanen finds Wood. Now Sohan, 5 to shoot. That 3 off the mark.
Man, he's just pulled a Harry Houdini in this quarter. He's completely disappeared.
Harris passes to Jerome. And the shot goes in. And it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Sohan. It's tipped. Holmes, good. Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Toronto Raptors. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Wood. Then there's Risa Shea. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's LeVert in a shooting guard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Three-pointer, LeVert. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint, Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And so far, Harris is having his way on offense. The defense just has not found an answer for his energy on that end.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
The Raptors making a switch here. Black's checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Durant's checked in for Christian Wood. And so McCollum nails both of them.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times, a valuable piece for this team.
Now here's Durant. Over Harris. And it's Durant missing. Raptors leading by 8. Cullen passes to Black. Outside, Towns. Just 4 to shoot. A 3 from McCollum. LeVert grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 6 points for Risa Shea.
And such a nice stroke for a rookie. Risa Shea looking like a polished shooter already.
Here's Towns. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Durant, the pass to Valanciunas. Pass to LeVert. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Out to KD. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Utah Jazz. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Denver Nuggets.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Towns kicks to Harris. It's good again, and the next one, 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And difficult to convert in the face of that kind of D. Harris isn't afraid to take the tough shots. It never has been.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Jonas Valanciunas. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 12 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
Here's Nembhard. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Towns a screen on LeVert. Towns against Valanciunas. Nembhard with it. Scoreless thus far.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. Last season, he played outstanding and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. Now here's LeVert. To Riza Shea. Valanciunas sets a screen for Riza Shea. Buries the long-range jumper. Riza Shea has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And it's McCollum at the elbow. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Beals jumped in for Toronto. And that one's good. Towns.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Pass to Valanciunas. Harris against Durant. Screen by Valanciunas. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Towns. He's got 7. And he can extend the lead to double digits. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Here's Towns. The Cavaliers making the shot. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Durant kicks to LeVert. KD passes to Valanciunas. Durant against Harris. Feeds away. Shot is good off the back rim and in. KD's got 6 points in the quarter.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Like the pass to Beal. Pass to Towns. A trade. And he gets it back. Another miss by Towns. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to the Brooklyn Nets. Here's LeVert. Valanciunas draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Like the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Pass to Sohan. Off target from three-point range.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. Towns a screen on Durant. For 3, Harris. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. LeVert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Harris.
Kevin Durant is going to be remembered most for his prowess as a scorer. But, folks, we're talking about one of the most complete, passionate basketball players in the history of the game.
The first free throw is good. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Jock Landale's checked in for Toronto. R.J. Barrett comes in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Towns. Last game we saw him score 32. Shot clock at 5. Kept alive. Knocked away. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Raptors. They lead by 4. Barrett finds Towns. Beal with it. Launches it. Trains the three-pointer. Beal's got 8 points.
Well, some guys over the course of their career just keep developing, and Bradley Beal came in as a sweet shooter, and he continues to do it.
Pass to Reza Shea. Lets it go from deep. Good on the triple. Reza Shea's got 9 points now in the quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Beal. His last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Black. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Durant's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Sohan, the pass to Markkanen. KD against Barrett. Pass to Holmes. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. Toronto grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Beal. 17 seconds left in the first half. Fires from deep. Doesn't go that time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Toronto ahead, up by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining?
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many. He can be aggressive.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
They've got Harris. C.J. McCollum out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Barrett and it's Towns in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Outside Beal. Barrett against KD. To the middle. Here's Towns and the dunk by Towns.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates.
Outside Markkanen. It's LeVert on the wing. He's covered by Beal. No good from Durant.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And the foul on Jeremy Sohan. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Harris passes to Towns. Outside, Beal. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
To love the confidence of Bradley Beal in rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game. So good.
LeVert with a wide-open look. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. To McCollum. Beal against LeVert. Towns sets the pick for McCollum. And again, Toronto with the triple.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And here is Durant, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Looking to end the run. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Harris outside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And let's take a look now at LeVert's numbers. Good season for him last year. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And what a luxury for them to have someone like him who can absolutely fill it up coming off the bench.
I love it. He knows they're looking for him to bring immediate offense, and he very rarely disappoints.
And here's Barrett after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. Now, Sohan. Nothing on the board. Pass to Markkanen. Towns against Valanciunas. Inside. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
Outside, Beal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Caris LeVert. He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
They converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
And that one falls for Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Now here's Durant. 16 points for him. Here's Valanciunas. No good there. Towns with the defensive effort. Toronto leading by 7. Now here's McCollum. Outside, Towns. Pass to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harris. And again, Toronto no up. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Now, Sohan looking for Markkanen. He gets it there.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
A 3 from McCollum sinks the triple. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient, long-range bomber.
LeVert against Beal. Back to LeVert. Valanciunas with a screen on Beal. Took the opportunity when he saw it. LeVert's got 5 points so far.
Caris LeVert, a very confident offensive player. Doesn't matter what location of the floor, he's thinking put it in the basket.
Here's Beal. Got a hand on it. Here's Sohan. He's guarded by McCollum. Here's LeVert. And the rejection by Towns.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Durant kicks to LeVert. Cleveland moving the ball around, and it goes down 2 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Harris outside. Beal against LeVert. Back to Beal. Toronto needs to get off a shot. McCollum, it's tipped. Pass to LeVert. Outside, Markkanen. Sohan with the ball. LeVert the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Durant against Barrett. Right side, Beal. Back to Barrett. Harris against Markkanen. Harris's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Sohan, the pass to LeVert. Markkanen with it. Valanciunas sets a screen for Markkanen. To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick and roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Jock Landale's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Beal. And it's Ty Jerome in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's LeVert. He has 5. And here is Harris. Pass to Nembhard. Down low. Goes up on the block. And that's off the glass and in. Landale's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Holmes sets a screen. Here's LeVert. Puts it up from 12, and he knocks down the jumper. LeVert's got 7 points.
Well, Caris LeVert can fill it up from anywhere, but this guy is a terrific mid-range scorer.
Here's Jerome. LeVert defending. Nembhard with it. Shoots over Rizachet. LeVert grabs the miss. LeVert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Barrett brings the double team. Markkanen inside the line. Nembhard grabs the board. Raptors leading by 5. Pass to Jerome. There's a screen to the middle. Landale with the bucket. Landale's got 4 this quarter.
and not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game play. Jerome passes to Harris. To the paint. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Richaun Holmes.
And really no longer a ball stopper. Harris has significantly improved his passing ability over the years.
And it's Risa Shea missing. Now Nembhard over Risa Shea. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Raptors leading by 7. So on the floor for Cleveland, we've got Richaun Holmes. Risa Shea is out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Markkanen. And it's Durant in at the small forward. Now here's Beal. Shoots the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Holmes got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. And Holmes throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Black. Pass to Towns. Towns is doubled. Now Nembhard. 3-pointer. Out to Harris. Launches a 3. And again, Toronto no up. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Sohan, the pass to Durant. Shoots over Towns. Again, the Cavaliers score.
One of the most efficient two-point shooters in the history of the game, Kevin Durant from the mid-range.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Black.
Boy, not on the same page there, and in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
McCollum's checked in for Black. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Richaun Holmes. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Sohan. Outside, KD. Back to Sohan. On the wing, Markkanen. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside, Beal. This one for 3. And it's sent back by KD.
Boy, how about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And the Raptors making a change here. Barrett's checked in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
That's his first personal foul.
He's off on the first.
Shooting for Cleveland. Sohan. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside, Beal. Outside, Barrett. And here's Harris from the arc. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now here's Durant. Valanciunas with a screen on McCollum. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And the Raptors with the ball. The Cavaliers making the shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Harris. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Reza Shea, offensive rebound. Valanciunas finds Markkanen. That evens the score.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
Now here's McCollum. Outside, Beal. The 3. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Durant. To take the lead. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Barrett's got 6 rebounds in the game. Beal with a screen for Barrett. Pass to Beal. Now McCollum defended by Sohan. Harris draws the double. Barrett kicks to Beal. Takes a 3. And the Raptors miss again.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half. Well, Ricochet does a nice job of drawing the contact on his way up. Now a chance at the line.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Reza Shea. 2 shots.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
At the wing position, Ricochet has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Durant. Here's Sohan. Lays it up off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Barrett against KD. Now here's Barrett. Towns finds Beal. Shoots over Ricochet. And yep, finally drops it, rolling around the rim.
And just like any true shooter, Bradley Beal not worried about the defender at all.
Pass to Valanciunas. The shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's Barrett, guarded by KD. And it's sent back by KD. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. Caris LeVert's checked in for Cleveland.
Caris LeVert.
LeVert against Beal. Raptors moving the ball around. Towns, the pass to Harris. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam.
got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now here's Markkanen. Back to Sochan. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the inside. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Oh, key bucket from Beal. How about that under pressure?
The Cavaliers trail by 3. It's Durant on the wing. Barrett covering. Durant against Barrett. Outside Durant. Over Barrett. And that one's good. Durant's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
It's Beal on the wing. Levert defending. Pass to Harris. It's Barrett on the wing. No good from outside. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's in. Durant not bothered at all by the defense.
Well, we know Kevin Durant is one of the elite players in the NBA, and if there's a big shot to be made, he wants to take it.
Levert against Beal. Cavaliers with the rebound. Now Cleveland moving it up. Over Barrett. Again, the miss by KD. Toronto trailing. 1:43 left in the game. Beal drives in. It's tipped.
Well, that's about the long reach of Caris LeVert on the defensive end, swatting away an opportunity.
Here's McCollum. Towns wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Sochan. Picked by Markkanen. Here's Sochan. He's guarded by McCollum. Sochan, the pass to Valanciunas. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Toronto shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. And Beal kicks to Harris. Beal against LeVert. It falls!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Valanciunas and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, the big man has quite the presence inside. Jonas Valanciunas gets physical and draws the contact. He's got to stay aggressive.
It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3. Valanciunas hits them both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
That's just a great shot by a great scorer. Bradley Beal in the house.
Harris, number 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for 1, Bradley Beal.
Throw good, Beal.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Durant drives. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Kevin Durant loves late game chances. Boy, he's been in the spot many times, and he shows you how it's done.
And And that one misses. And it's the Raptors' ball. They've led by as much as 10. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And here is Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Towns a screen on LeVert. Beal gets a wide open look. Buries it from three-point range.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Timeout called, Cleveland. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Bangs on the trifecta. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Brad. Every defensive wrinkle they could think of, they threw at you tonight, the doubles, the traps, but I know that's nothing new for you.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and it's only going to get tougher, but I'm confident in myself and my game, so.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose, find the rain. Welcome and thank you for spending this holidays. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Kuminga is out there with Aleksej Pokusevski. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. And it's Edey in at the center position, locking down the middle. Brown, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Siakam, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Pokusevski. Now here's Brown. Kuminga with a screen on Barnes. Shot clock at 5. From 13. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Siakam, the pass to Jokic. Over Edey. Jokic gets the bucket.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
And the Warriors with possession here. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hero. Back to Jokic. Now Vassell. Here's Siakam. And here's Jokic. The rebound by Edey. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Inside. Here's Podziemski. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Vassell outside. Three-pointer. Drains the triple.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here's the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls.
And it's great to have WNBA star Nneka Ogwumike on hand tonight.
An all-timer. She's played a ton of games on this floor with the Sparks. Off the floor, a fantastic leader.
Here's Edey. Pass to Kuminga. Pokusevski with it from behind the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
He drops it from range. Podziemski's got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hero. To the middle. Here's Vassell. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Jokic's shot is good.
This is exactly how you should use Jokic in these situations. Feed that beast inside.
Outside Podziemski. Back to Brown. Pass to Kuminga. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
He hits the second from the line. And so Hero will bring it up for Los Angeles. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Now here's Pokusevski. No made baskets yet. It's stolen by Barnes. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Siakam hits them both. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Podziemski. 5 points in the game. Outside, Brown takes a 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Pass to Kuminga. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Now Barnes. Still no points. Hero with it. Back to Barnes. Clock at 6. Now Jokic. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Jokic has got 9 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Podziemski. Now here's Kuminga. Pass to Edey. Back to Pokusevski. And here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by Golden State. Dinwiddie against Vassell. Siakam.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Outside Kuminga. Pass to Brown. Dinwiddie outside to win the cold spell. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, it's all about being confident from there for Spencer Dinwiddie. A capable threat from distance now.
Jokic with it. Barnes with it. He's watched by Kuminga. Now here's Jokic. He's got 9. Takes it inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player. You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And Jokic drops them both. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Now here's Hero. He's scoreless. Pass to Barnes. To the inside. Vassell outside. They grab their own miss. And it's Jokic missing.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it. No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Hero against Dinwiddie. And here's Jokic outside. Warriors with the rebound. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Pokusevski. Count it. And now it's just a 2-point Laker lead.
Assist from Jonathan Kuminga.
And here's Hero. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Now here's Jokic. Fires the three. Barnes in the post. Working on Pokusevski. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Pokusevski.
And, you know, Barnes plays with confidence on the block. Excellent at being aggressive with the defense and earning the foul.
Al Horford's checked in for the Lakers. The Warriors also with a sub. Moody's checked in for Pokusevski. Warriors trail by 3. With the step back. Outside Moody. Here's Hield. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Misi. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Now here's Vassell. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Hero against Dinwiddie. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Reddish is checked in for Barnes.
Number 23, Cameron Reddish.
Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside Hield. Dinwiddie outside. Hield, a screen on Hero. 6 to shoot for 3. Dinwiddie can't hit that one. The Lakers in the lead. Vassell passes to Bogdanovich. Can't hit that time. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Lakers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Pascal Siakam out there with Al Horford. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5. Outside Kuminga. Back to Dinwiddie. Five on the clock. The three. Horford pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 4. Pass to Hero. Vassell outside. With the teardrop. Hero, no good. The Warriors shooting around 44%. Not bad. Here's Edey. Horford covering. Kuminga finds Dinwiddie. There's a screen. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Nice shot by Kuminga.
His improving ability to pass has made Dinwiddie scary with the ball in his hands.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Now Hero. Yet to see a basket. Vassell outside. And Los Angeles, another three.
Well, they're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Outside Kuminga. Down low. Brown with it. Now Horford defending. And it's Edey missing. The Lakers lead by 4. Siakam, the pass to Hero. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, BA. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Jokic is checked in for the Lakers. Barnes comes in for Reddish. The Warriors also with a sub. Pokusevski's checked in. Siakam, the pass to Hero. Back to Siakam. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Pokusevski for 3. Dinwiddie. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Ali, for sure. 6 on the shot clock. Kick out to Brown to halt the run. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Jokic finds Barnes. Now here's Jokic. He's closely guarded. Count it. Jokic has got 13.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Dinwiddie against Hero. Back to Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
Pass to Jokic. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now. Rejected by Jokic.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Hero, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the paint. It's stolen by Barnes. Brown against Siakam. Outside Barnes. Pass to Jokic. Vassell with it. Kicks it out to Siakam. And here's Jokic. He's watched by Kuminga. Fade away. That one drops for him. He's got 17.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Okashevsky with it. Dinwiddie outside. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
How many shots has he missed this quarter? Might be time to find offense elsewhere.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Now here's Jokic. 17 points in the game. Dinwiddie with it. Outside, Brown. Left side, Kuminga. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Devin Vassell. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line. Shooting with confidence so far in this one.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And so Hero will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Fields checked in for Brown.
First team foul. Warriors substitution, number 7, Buddy Hield.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Hero outside. Now Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Outside Bogdanovich. Jokic muscles it down.
Using that huge body down low, Jokic racking up some hustle points.
Here's Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now. And a nice finish on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 10 points.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter, and it looks like he's going to try to shoot his way out of this funk.
Jokic with a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Jokic. Clock at 6. Siakam outside. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Heating up in the second quarter. He looks locked and loaded.
Now Hield. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul of the game. Craig is checked in for the Warriors.
Second team foul. Warriors substitution, number 43, Torrey Craig.
Lakers on D. They've got a 9-point lead. Craig with a screen on Bogdanovich. Craig on the wing. 4 on the clock. No problems knocking that one down.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Hero against Dinwiddie. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Now, you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who could hurt you in so many ways.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Moody's checked in. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got 10.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Back to Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Warriors trail by 10. Now here's Hield. Still without a bucket. Pass to Messi. Here's Craig. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now. Now Siakam. Defended by Craig. Craig against Siakam. Hero for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hero's got 6 points.
And they've really been more consistent from the field this quarter.
Adding to their lead, and you see that field goal percentage for the game steadily heading north.
Now here's Hield. Craig with a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to Craig. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Dinwiddie. 4-3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Barnes. Outside Bogdanovich. Jokic the screen. Shoots it from the high post. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor. Pass to Hield. Over Bogdanovich. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you run?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And
the Joker is starring tonight. This man can pass, shoot, rebound, a complete talent. Who said the center position was dead? Certainly not me.
Wasn't me either, Shaq. I think.
Wasn't me either.
I think it was Kenny. Oh, you're such a snitch.
Was you, Kenny? I'll see you at 3 o'clock after this broadcast.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny storming into the kitchen.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And so in the game for the Warriors, Jaylen Brown is out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then it's Edey. Then there's Aleksej Pokusevski. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. Warriors trail by 14. And here's Podziemski. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Pokusevski. Now here's Brown. He's guarded by Barnes. 5 to shoot. Here's Edey. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic just got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Pokusevski following the score by Los Angeles. Kuminga up top. He's guarded by Barnes. Vassell against Brown. The Lakers with a rebound. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Brown. Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
Here's Barnes, and that'll be Los Angeles ball as it goes out of bounds. Lakers able to keep the possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Hero outside. Pass to Barnes. Here's the pick. Kicks it out to Siakam. 4 on the clock. From deep. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kuminga with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Edey. Here's Pokusevski. Pass to Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
Now here's Jokic. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. They get it back. Second chance shot. Oh, he's alone inside. Jokic finishing strong.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. In for the Lakers. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Left side, Kuminga. Pass to Podziemski. Kuminga with it. Over Vassell. Kuminga's shot is off. Hero against Brown. Hero, the pass to Vassell. From the baseline. The Warriors pull it in. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Brown. Oh, there's the alley! And Kuminga throws it down.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Vassell passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
How about Horford showing you that he knows a little bit about elevation? Big fella bouncing to the rack.
Here's Edey. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Edey. Inside. Brown draws the double. And here's Podziemski. Fires high post. That one is off. Los Angeles leading by 14. Vassell left side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option and that freedom.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Jaylen Brown.
Let's shot.
At the line for one.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Now here's Hero. He's got 6. Pass to Vassell. Down low. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Outside, Brown. Kuminga up top. Reddish covering. Outside, Podziemski. Let's go with a 3. The Lakers with a rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Vassell passes to Horford. Back to Vassell. Hero against Brown. Screen by Horford. Hero for 3. Counted from distance. Hero's got 9.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Hero. He's got 9. Vassell outside. Screen by Horford. Pulls it. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Al Horford impeding the defense there with the solid screen.
Vassell against Brown. Pass to Edey. Outside Kuminga. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Kuminga. Edey's got his second basket of the night.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Vassell with it. Back to Hero. Shoots over Brown. Brown with the block.
And that's all about anticipation. Jaylen Brown, high IQ defensively.
Vassell can't get it to go.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Up again.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They led by as many as 18. Hero finds Siakam. Now Horford. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Aleksej Pokusevski. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bogdanović has checked in for Hero. And Golden State also making a switch. Dinwiddie's checked in. Bogdanović passes to Reddish. Now Siakam. 6 to shoot. Releases. Once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pass to Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Lakers making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Craig is checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Kuminga. Outside Bogdanovic. Jokic with a screen on Craig. Shot clock at 6. Kept alive.
And give them credit for getting after it on the offensive glass. Finishing in the top 5 and converting second chance points. An impressive display of heart and hustle.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game.
2 shots.
No good on that one.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career has gone on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
And he's good on the second. Warriors trail by 13. Dinwiddie with it. He's got 10. Vassell with the rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Bogdanovic passes to Siakam. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Bogdan Bogdanovic, third.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Siakam taking 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam. Siakam hits them both. Warriors trail by 15. Now here's Moody. No made baskets yet. To the middle. Stolen by Jokic. Now the Lakers moving it up. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist by Jokic. And the Lakers lead by 17. The Warriors have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. And here's Moody. Here's Dinwiddie. Edey. Great positioning on the putback.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
That's a nice job by Jokic getting fouled in the act, and we know he's going to cash in most times.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
First one falls.
A multiple MVP winner. I mean, the former 2nd-round pick Jokic continuing to add to his legacy.
Barnes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Podziemski's checked in for the Warriors. Both shots good from the stripe.
And, you know, collectively, as this game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Four seconds left. Got a hand on it. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be right back. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
We got to get the first domino to fall, and then it's boom, boom, boom. The extra pass. We're not running plays to get a shot. We're running plays to get the domino to fall. So move the ball, drive and kick, we'll get great shots, all right?
Coach Kerr preaching team chemistry right now.
Yeah, he wants more ball movement and much better execution because that makes everything simple.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Devin Vassell. Cam Reddish is out there with Barnes. Then there's Nikola Jokic, and it's Bogdanovic in at the 2. That's the Laker 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Bogdanovic on the wing. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Pass to Bogdanovic. It's tipped. Dinwiddie against Bogdanovic. Dinwiddie passes to Brown. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Vassell outside. Pass to Jokic. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Vassell can't get it to go.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Brown passes to Dinwiddie. Into the lane. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
Dinwiddie doing damage with the rock in his hands. The defender just unable to keep up.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Vassell. Outside Reddish. Over Craig. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Lakers lead by 14. And Brown has got the ball here for the Warriors. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Craig finds Brown. Down low. Here's Edey. And that one is stuffed right through.
And we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Pass to Jokic. Bogdanovic with it. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Reddish a screen on Dinwiddie. Bogdanovic passes to Jokic. And they'll get another chance. And here's Barnes, defended by Brown. Here's Jokic. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
So it's Los Angeles now. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Count it. Jokic has got 25 points in the game.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Craig with a screen on Vassell. The shot by Podziemski, no good. The Lakers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Vassell. Pass to Reddish. Puts up a 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Boy, Jokic has such special skills offensively and doing some damage in a big way that time on the offensive glass.
Now here's Brown. Shoots over Barnes. Brown gets the bucket. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get loud.
Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Tyler Hero comes in for Bogdanovich. Pokusevski's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Podziemski. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Jokic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, they're doing really good work at the free throw line this half. I think that bodes well for their chances to close this game out.
Nikola Jokic taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Jokic drops them both.
Shooting just about 90% from the charity stripe now. Tell you what, in this second half, they have left no cheese at the line.
Dinwiddie with it. Hero picks him up. Inside. Here's Kuminga. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Devin Vassell.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. the second free throw is good. Here's Hero. Pass to Jokic. Barnes against Kuminga. Now here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it. Now Dinwiddie. Kick out to Brown. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Hero outside. Pass to Siakam. Vassell outside. Fires in the triple. Vassell's got 19 points.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Here's Kuminga. Here's Brown. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, I like the fact that the energy that Brown plays with makes him a guy that does a good job getting to the line.
Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They led by as many as 18. Siakam outside. 13 feet out. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Warriors trail by 11. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Jokic. Hero on the wing. Defended by Brown. Pass to Vassell. To the right side. Jokic the screen. Here's Siakam. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Siakam's got 19 points.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
Outside, Brown. Now Pokusevski. Outside, Brown. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Siakam's got 7 rebounds in the game. Brown against Hero. Jokic in the post. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Warriors trail by 13. Right side, Brown. Over Vassell. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Hero outside. Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
First one falls for him. Jokic drops them both. Warriors trail by 13. Brown scanning the floor. 1:41 left in the game. The shot comes out. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Brown against Hero. And here's Jokic outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Barnes against Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam for 3. On target from range. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Lakers.
Free throws were a major factor tonight.
It's nice to get a lot of shots at the line, but then you need to convert them. They did that, and it paved their way to a win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Nikola Jokic.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And here are the Warriors now. It's a 16-point game. Brown against Barnes. Brown passes to Kuminga. Drains the triple.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
59 seconds left in the game. Vassell with it. Pass to Jokic. Plenty of space. Yes, on the jumper. Jokic has got 33.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
The assist goes to Alexei Pokusevich.
And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Pass to Jokic. Here's Barnes. He's watched by Kuminga. Jokic against Craig. And Jokic throws it down.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Craig with it. Here's the three. Vassell with the rebound. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Nikola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nikola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
What a look for some of the Kings players as they enter their building tonight. Here at home, they like to make an impression. Welcome and happy holidays from How Important. Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Drummond, Dillon Brooks out there with Collins. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Brown in a two-guard.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
John Collins, good.
And he really enjoys inside play. John Collins explosive there.
Outside Tatum from the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker looking around. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Drummond sets the screen for Booker. To the middle. Porzingis with the steal. And up the court come the Kings on the break. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, Poole has that ability. That one stride, full speed kind of player. Nice action there.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Rebounded by Tatum. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Fires the three. The three-pointer is right on target.
You expect Tatum to be around that 40% mark from deep. Very reliable from three.
Pass to Brown. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
For one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Now Booker following the Porzingis miss from deep.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin spoke earlier with Mike Brown. His team's focus is trying to slow down Devin Booker. He said the thing with Devin is that he's not just an ISO scorer. They run a lot of actions for him, so we have to do our best to chase him around, and the rotations have to be on point. It's going to take all 5 guys to try and stop him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now Tatum following the three-point attempt by Dillon Brooks. And that one's good, Abaji.
And another area where Poole continues to work has just become a much more effective passer.
Suns trail by 4. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Pacers. We are going out right now.
Chance to check out Devin Booker. Last season, he played outstanding, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Brooks outside. It's stolen by Schroeder. Agbaji, the pass to Schroeder. Here's Tatum. No good that time. Good D by Booker. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 4.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
It's Brooks on the wing. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Back to Schroeder. Pass to Agbaji. Porzingis inside. Defended by Drummond. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
So, for Phoenix, their last game a loss to the Detroit Pistons. Booker the pass to Brown. Brooks with it. He's guarded by Schroeder. Fader on the way. That one a little long.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Pass to Agbaji. Porzingis against Drummond. Porzingis kicks it over to Schroeder. Porzingis sets the pick for Schroeder. Over Booker. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Veteran Schroeder, excellent at recognizing when that mid-range jumper opens up.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Brown, the pass to Collins. Now Brooks, 5 to shoot. Back to Collins. And here's Booker from the arc. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Brooks. Brown, the pass to Booker. Here's Brown. Booker is screen on Poole. Outside Collins. And he's good on the 3-ball. Collins has got 5 now.
Wow, how about that? Getting better and better from distance. John Collins with a nice shot there.
Tatum passes to Schroeder. Inside, there's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Tatum against Booker. Collins setting the pick for Booker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
6 on the shot clock, and so Sacramento again turning it over.
Phoenix ball.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Dylan Brooks.
Number 35, Malik Beasley.
The Suns trailing. Here's Booker. Pass to Beasley. Now here's Drummond, guarded by Porzingis. Beasley against Poole. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Booker. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Tatum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Beasley with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Beasley, the pass to Collins. Here's Brown. Sinks that one from the post. Brown's got his second bucket tonight.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Beasley against Poole. Porzingis with a screen on Beasley. Now here's Poole. He's tightly guarded. Here he goes over Beasley. Misses off the left iron. The Suns leading. Pass to Booker. Collins setting the big for Booker. Over Tatum. Tips it. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. And that one's good. Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Outside Collins. Back to Booker. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 5-point Kings lead.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Beasley with the bounce pass. Brown the pass to Beasley. To the middle. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Drummond, a huge target rolling to the rim.
Outside, Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Booker, and the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter. Poole
against Beasley. Now, here's Poole. He's covered closely. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
That free throw, no good. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively. Hopefully he finds that.
He hits the second from the line. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Here's Russell. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
But he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an M1. Russell with a nice play.
The Suns have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
One shot.
Free throw good, Russell.
Whether it's points, steals, or passes, Russell is out here working hard to give you what you need.
Schroeder with the ball. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Sacramento. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Suns trail by 5. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. D'Angelo Russell out there with Malik Beasley. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Robin Lopez. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Pass to Dosunmu. Down low. And it's sent back by Lopez. Fast break, here come the Suns. The game now all time.
More and more as a reliable spot-up shooter. Beasley with the feet set knocks it in.
Here's Cato. Bounce pass Schroeder. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Here's Brown. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Suns. Schroeder against Russell. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow. And there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Here's Agbaji. 4 on the shot clock. Launches from deep. They get it again, and another shot. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Denver Nuggets.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
First one falls for. And the Kings making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
It's Beasley on the wing, defended by Dosunmu. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Dosunmu.
Beasley's a guy who just hits the court hungry and ready to make an impact. He usually does that on the offensive end.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That one is off.
Beasley has been explosive in some of the roles he's played, and with more responsibility, he's able to score a lot of points in bunches.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Russell. Good on the second free throw. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Schroeder finds some deceptive ways to make you foul him. Someone who can nail some shots despite getting hit on the way up.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
That's good from Schroeder.
Well, Schroeder out there still hustling around. He uses that speed and some of his cunning to find those passing lanes.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Chance to check out some stats for Tatum. Coming off a terrific season. Last season, 27 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, and we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now. And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Porzingis. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Here's Queta. Lopez covering. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Booker with the screen for Beasley. Back to Booker. Booker taking the hit.
I'll tell you, Booker just so slick in there.
Malik Beasley.
Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Tatum. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Tatum. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Tatum's got 11 points.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
The Suns making a switch here. Drummond's checked in.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Pass to Dosunmu. To the paint. Here's Queta. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Beasley outside. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by the Kings.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. Vince Williams is checked in for the Suns.
At the line for your Kings, Dennis Schroeder. 1 shot.
That one misses for Schroeder.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Now here's Williams. Brooks kicks to Beasley. And the rejection by Tatum.
Out of bounds.
And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And Phoenix making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Trey Jones.
Five on the clock. It's Williams, high post. Brooks, the pass to Jones. Phoenix, no good that time either. And Schroeder's got the ball here for Sacramento. They lead by 7. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Brooks. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Jones. With some arc, they recover it. The offensive rebound, the kick out to Williams. Beasley outside. Back to Williams. For three. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Pass to Schroeder. Porzingis against Brooks. Now Dosunmu. Tatum deciding where to go with it. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the Suns.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Pass to Drummond. Out to Brooks. To end the drought. He makes that one drop only a second and 5 tries.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Brooks against Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. There's the triple. Phoenix grabs the miss. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brooks kicks to Beasley. To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
That's what happens if you don't do your work early. Andre Drummond's going to hurt you like that.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Over Brooks. Tatum no good. Suns trail by 4.
And you watch Jason Tatum. Year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now here's Beasley. A 3-ball. Rebounded by Tatum.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Sacramento making some changes. Abaji's checked in, and Poole subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Collins checked in for Phoenix. And for the Suns, they're shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Outside Williams, pass to Brooks. Shoots a fader, pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Brooks has got 7 points for the quarter.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Poole against Jones. Back to Dosunmu. Inside. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Jones finds Drummond out to the wing. Suns moving the ball around. Williams passes to Drummond. Collins up top. Out to Brooks. Pass to Williams. Here's Jones. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Pass to Brooks. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes the break. Here's Abaji. Rips down the breakaway slam.
How about the quick hands there by Tatum? Terrific anticipation as he comes up with that steal and able to convert that defense into offense.
Now, here's Collins. 5 points in the game. To the middle. And finished off by Collins.
Agility coming into play there as Collins moves so well and so quickly in those pick-and-roll sets.
The 3 from Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Kings lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, probably not the defensive effort you were hoping for thus far.
Yeah, no, our defense isn't where it needs to be. I think they're getting open looks. We're overshifting, and then we're not committing to shooters. Just not a very good defensive effort so far.
Mike, thanks very much for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. Measuring the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shaq, you're pretty loose yourself, you know. What's the difference today?
I've been meditating, staying my...
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Sacramento Kings.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler ball, Hero ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Suns trail by 5. They've got Jason Tatum. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Jordan Poole. And there's Porzingis. And it's Agbaji in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And here's Booker from the arc. It's good from long range. Booker's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Suns. Schroeder against Booker. Schroeder up top. Tatum setting the pick for Schroeder. 4 on the clock. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And finished off by Collins.
That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
It's to Agbaji. Poole kicks to Tatum. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 17 now.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Brown. He's got 7. Outside Collins. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Kings leading now by 3. It's Schroeder with the drive, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Nothing discourages Schroeder when he's driving towards the rim, does not see things in his way, and he has no problem taking hits on the way.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Schroeder hits them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Tatum against Booker. Pass to Collins. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Booker outside. Booker sinks the three.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And Schroeder's got the ball here for Sacramento. Outside Tatum. Schroeder looking over the floor. Here's the three. Rebound by the Suns.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker with a deep three. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Drummond sets the screen for Booker. Hits it from three-point range. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
There's Schroeder out to Porzingis. Wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 6th assist on the night. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Walker's checked in for the Kings. Booker finds Brooks. Booker outside. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Here's Walker. No good. Shot missing. Collins with some nice D. Here's Brown. Guarded by Poole. Booker outside. Collins setting the big for Booker. No good with the triple. The Kings leading. And Dennis Schroeder gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And the Kings making a change here. Cade is checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Beasley's checked in. Suns have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Drummond with a screen on Poole. They get it back. Second shot opportunity and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When Drummond has the ball where he likes it, he's going to attack with force. He's such a physical player that way.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
We also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
That one misses.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Now here's Schroeder. 12 points for him. Red ball movement here by the Kings. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
One shot.
Suns trail by 4. Now here's Booker. He's got 13. It's to Collins. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Walker surveying the floor. Down low. And the rejection by Collins. Here's Brown. Guarded by Walker. Collins setting the pick for Booker. Pass to Collins. Now Drummond. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 10.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Mike Squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Who wants a free t-shirt? Get loud!
Dosunmu is checked in for Dennis Schroeder.
For your 916 crew.
Dosunmu with it. He's up against Beasley. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Now off the inbound, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And Poole playing aggressive on the inside, just forcing the defense to come at him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
He hits both from the stripe.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Now here's Booker. 13 points in the game. Shoots over Poole. Booker, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Dosunmu with it, covered by Beasley. Poole with no one around. Drills it from outside. Poole's got 8.
And Poole just deadly from 3.
Pass to Brown. Collins with it. With 3, Booker. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Keita's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Abaji. He has 6. And here is Poole. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's Phoenix has gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Pass to Beasley. Drummond sets the screen for Beasley. Back to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And just battling through the contact there. Drummond grabs the and 1.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
On the free throw, no good. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's foul number 2 for him. The Suns have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Booker the pass to Beasley. There's a screen by Collins. Beasley with the bounce pass. And it's blocked. On the wing, Walker. Still scoreless. Poole with it. Over Booker. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And Poole pretty active there in the pick and roll, opportunistic scorer in those sets.
Booker the pass to Brown. And here's Beasley. Drummond sets the screen for Beasley. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Poole's one of those guys that you have to play tight on D.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Kings. And a change for the Suns. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Christian Braun. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Russell. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Collins kicks to Russell. Collins, a screen on Poole. The Suns need to get a shot off. Beasley for 3. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Kings making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Suns. Beasley for 3. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Kings leading now by 4. Dosunmu, the pass to Porzingis. 1:12 left to play in the third. Now, here's Poole. He's got 12.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Brooks. And here's Russell, guarded by Poole. For 3, Booker, and Tatum pulls it down.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there.
Here's Poole. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Poole's got 11 points in the quarter.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Collins kicks to Russell. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Russell's got 7 points.
So many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
Outside Tatum. Off target from outside. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's Sacramento leading by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Brooks is out there with Collins. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brown in at the small forward.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Booker outside. Back to Russell. For the 3. A nice shot by Brown.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Poole, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Top of the key, Porzingis. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Brooks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jordan Poole picks one up.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Brooks. Drummond's checked in for Russell. And both free throws good for Brooks. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Tatum. Back to Schroeder. The 3 from Poole. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Collins dishes to Brooks. Now Booker, guarded by Tatum. To tie it up. They grab their own miss. On deep, Collins. A putback. It's good on the putback. Drummond's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows. He attacks the offensive glass. And he gives you second possessions.
And here's Poole for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Booker against Tatum. Drummond dishes to Brooks. It's stolen by Schroeder. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Another 3 for Sacramento.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 6-point game. Outside Collins. Banked in off the glass.
Solid night so far. Confidence rising in this game.
Kings leading now by 4. Schroeder passes to Porzingis. Pass to Poole. Tatum setting the pick for Poole. Driving to the basket. That one goes in. Poole's got 8 here in the quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Now here's Collins. Drummond with a screen on Porzingis. Collins, that's a 2-pointer. Another one falls for Phoenix.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Suns trail by 4. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Drummond finds Collins. Here's Brown. Guarded by Poole. Here's Brown. Pass to Collins. 6 to shoot. Collins with another miss.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Dylan Brooks, 3rd personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Ochai Agbaji, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Suns trail by 6. Pass to Brown. Here's Booker. Rebound by the Kings. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Schroeder. They double him with Booker. Schroeder kicks to Tatum. Back to Schroeder. Now, here's Poole. Here's Abaji. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Booker. Now, Collins. Brooks with it. Over Tatum. Phoenix no good that time either. Sacramento leading by 6. That's tipped. Here's Brown. Pass to Booker. Drummond sets the screen for Booker. Oh, Booker from way outside.
I guess he just needed a little break because since halftime, he's been raining triples.
Schroeder against Booker. Schroeder passes to Porzingis. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside Collins. Pass to Brooks. Lets it fly from 18. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now, here's Poole. Tatum with it. Clock at 6. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Outside Collins. Drummond the screen. Collins looking around. Pass to Drummond. And here's Booker from the arc. That one doesn't drop.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Porzingis with the ball. Shoots from 12. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball in turn. He almost treats it like a post-up.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
All right, fans, it is dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Come on, keep on dancing, keep going. No offense.
And the Kings making a change here. Kate is checked in. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out into the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every 3 they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Brooks. And both free throws good for Brooks.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Your 916 crew. Let's hear it.
Booker against Schroeder. Porzingis kicks it over to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Poole the pass to Queta, and it's sent back by Drummond.
And how about the swat? Great timing as Drummond uses his height, gets up there and throws that one away.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Schroeder against Booker. Schroeder outside. Poole on the wing. 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. The deep three from Tatum. Can't connect from long distance. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 4. Sacramento grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To Schroeder, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Never quite sure what Schroeder is going to do there. Fantastic at forcing the D to hit him while he was shooting that one.
Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. Russell, he's checked in for Phoenix. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Now here's Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Kings lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. And maybe not the first guy you think about. Collins in the clutch.
Second personal foul. Third team. At the line for your Kings, Dennis Schroeder. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The Suns making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Clearly a foul.
He drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6.
For the Suns, Devin Booker, 2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, Jason Tatum, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And it's the Suns with the ball. Russell finds Collins. Back to Russell. From deep. The rebound by Cato. So the Kings win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of it. What's not to love? About opening day. Graham, every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. OG Anunoby out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. Van Vliet against Anunoby. Now here's Van Vliet, tightly guarded. Leonard passes to Van Vliet. 5 to shoot. Duren with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Gafford grabs the miss. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Heat. Anunoby finds Giddey from 10 feet away. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Pass to Duren. To the paint. Here's Williams. From down in the low post, it goes. Giddey with it. Now Edwards. Leonard defending. Back to Giddey. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Giddey's got 5.
Beautiful execution, getting it away quickly. Giddey just wasting no time.
Leonard against Anunoby. a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
First free throw is good. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
And Leonard drops them both. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Here's Bridges, rejected by Bol, and they're able to recover. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Williams.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Leonard against Edwards. Outside Giddey for 3. Duren with the rebound. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bridges passes to Williams. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. From downtown, Bridges can't get that one to fall. For Miami, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Gafford passes to Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Giddey. Spins. And it's New York with a rebound. Leonard outside. And here's Van Vliet. Back to Leonard. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Leonard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his point. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Timeout. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding, New York in 5th.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Anunoby passes to Giddey. Outside Edwards. Over Van Vliet. Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Outside, Williams. Van Vliet against Giddey. And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Giddey passes to Edwards. Giddey against Bridges. Gafford with a screen on Leonard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Duren. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Throw good, Edwards. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And he can't hit the second. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Now here's Bridges. Duren. And he drew the blocking foul, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
Two shots.
Two.
The free throw drops for Duren. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And it's 6'10". Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5. Outside Edwards. Back to Giddey. With some arc. It's deflected.
Tenacious defender. Bridges covers so well.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Giddey. Back to Edwards. From the arc. And again, no good by Miami.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bull. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet with it. Williams a screen on Bull. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Heat trail by 7. Bull, pass to Anunoby. Now here's Gafford. Here's Giddey. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Giddey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Crafty finish by Giddey, managing to overcome the contest.
Anunoby against Leonard. Bridges outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
And he makes the first.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Stewart, he's checked in for New York. Colin Sexton comes in for Mikal Bridges. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Gafford. Clowney comes in for Bowl. Jones, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Giddey. Leonard, shot's good.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Heat trail by 9. Throws it up high. It's tipped. Turin with a steal. Now here's Van Vliet. McBride covers. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it. Williams is checked in for New York. Alvarado comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Christie's checked in for Miami. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Clowney. Here's Christie. Checked by Sexton. Up top, McBride. It's rebounded by New York.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Leonard looking over the floor. Stewart, a screen on Jones. Pass to Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Chalk up 2 there. And it's an 11-point Knick lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
McBride passes to Carter. Outside McBride. Outside Carter. Now here's Jones. Leonard defending. To the inside. Pass to Sexton. Now Leonard. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Sexton misses. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Miami. 11-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Carter. That one goes. Count it.
Well, this is Carter Jr. taking what he wants, regardless of the defense.
Leonard against Jones. And here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And so it's the New York Knicks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Jose Alvarado is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams in at the 5. That's the group for New York starting the second. Heat trail by 9. Oh, pass to McBride. Anunoby on the wing. Back to McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Gafford with the ball. Williams defending. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
No good on the free throw. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Now here's Bridges. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Moving well. Duren working in the two-man game.
Heat trail by 10. Outside Anunoby. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Robert Williams picks up one. Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Knicks making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. And Miami with a change here too. Anthony Edwards just checked in for McBride. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Van Vliet, the pass to Duren. And here's Bridges. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Bridges against Edwards. Bridges passes to Williams. Three-pointer, no good. Heat trail by 8. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Simone Fontecchio, a name some may struggle with, but as well as he's played, get to know it. Actually, his teammates nicknamed him Tech. He said, when I first got to the NBA, they started calling me that, and I was like, guys, I don't like it. No one's ever called me that. But then it stuck to me. Now I like it. Brian?
Yeah, now you have to like it. All right, great story, Allie. New York leading by 6. Van Vliet, the pass to Williams. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Bridges. The 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the San Antonio Spurs.
And for their matchup with the Magic, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Miami shooting.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and Dave. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the offseason to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
So here's Miami's starting group. Ole is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gafford in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, there's a couple things in play here. The activity and IQ of Fred VanVleet. This guy a dangerous mid-range shooter.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Already one of the best passers in the NBA. Josh Giddey. DB, what's next for him?
I think the only thing that has to improve is the consistency from range shooting. It's such an important aspect for a guard to play. But he's shown a willingness and a found confidence in that perimeter game. And let's remember, Kev, he's in his early 20s. There's so much time for development.
VanVleet passes to Williams. Bridges a screen on Bol. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Giddey. Edwards looking it over. Offline with his three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by the Heat. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Such a wide open look. Giddey's got 6.
Boy, Giddey, if he becomes a knockdown three-point shooter, you will not be able to guard this guy.
VanVleet finds Duren. Here's Bridges. Duran with a screen on Edwards. Bridges passes to Duran. 4 on the shot clock. The 9-foot shot. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And the 3 ball is good. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, because of his high basketball IQ, Fred Van Vliet understands catch and shoot. I'm shot ready. Jumper in.
Pass to Edwards. Bridges against Giddey. Now Bowl. For the screen on Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards can't hit.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Williams has a screen for Van Vliet. Bridges outside. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
3 on the clock. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The rebound by Edwards. He'd have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. At the elbow, Bowl. Pass to Edwards. Shoots over Leonard. Edwards, no good. New York trailing. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Leonard against Edwards. Edwards, a screen on Bridges. Now here's Giddey. He has 6. He gets that one.
Yeah, inside, Bowl does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Bridges outside. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Anunoby. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Leonard with a screen on Gafford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Leonard. Duran sets the screen for Leonard. And the rejection by Gafford.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Anunoby finds Edwards. Pass to Giddey. Back to Edwards. Over Leonard. Offensive rebound, Heat. Anunoby outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 3. Leonard the pass to Bridges. Van Vliet on the wing. Cranes the 3-pointer. Van Vliet's got 8. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Pass to Giddey. A crossover. And he sinks the layup. 11 points in the game.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Van Vliet against Giddey. Floats one. Count that one from Van Vliet.
If you are a small guard like Fred Van Vliet, that floater game is an absolute must. What pretty touch.
Giddey kicks to Gafford. Pass to Bull. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside Leonard. Back to Van Vliet. Takes it out to Leonard. Kept alive. Pass to Williams. Back to Duren. Van Vliet outside. And here's Leonard from 3. That shot off.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
And here is Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Williams. Outside Leonard. Van Vliet finds Bridges. The 3. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. The Heat have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. For this screen on Bridges. Here's Bull. The Knicks pull it in. Duren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Van Vliet attacking. Williams. And finished off by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside position, he just goes for the finish.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
You know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Some nice passing by New York here. Back to Fontecchio. 14 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. And the Knicks lead by 2.
If you're waiting for him to miss, when he's that open, he's going to be in for a long wait.
Williams against Carter. Outside Williams. Carter sets the pick for Williams. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Pass to Stewart. Here's Sexton. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No good on that one. Outside Williams. Carter sets the pick for Williams. To the paint, taken away by Williams. Sexton against Williams. Pass to Fontecchio. And the 3 off target. Williams with the ball, puts up a deep 3, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Knicks are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got Jose Alvarado, Isaiah Stewart out there with Fontecchio. Then it's Williams. And it's Sexton in at the shooting guard position. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. He should have a good one.
McBride passes to Carter. Sexton against Williams. Carter with a screen on Sexton. And Williams, here we go. From downtown, Knicks with the rebound. We're playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Sexton's shot is good.
Well, if you've got the speed of Colin Sexton, put the ball on the deck and make sure you make good use of it.
Pass to Clowney. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Fires for three. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Sexton against Williams. Here's Sexton. Stewart with the screen on Williams. Sexton for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Sexton's got the lead. Back up to 3 now for the Knicks. Great Colin Sexton. Still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Alvarado passes to Sexton. Sexton with the screen for Stewart. Pass to Alvarado. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Here's Clowney. Here is Carter. He's guarded by Williams. Carter down low, working on Williams. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
That's good from Carter. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Guys, what you have to love about Wendell Carter Jr. is his thirst to learn. This guy is willing to add pieces to his game. He understands he's got to be a true modern big man, and he puts in the work.
Outside Edwards to the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Fred VanVleet picks one up. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Colin Sexton. Pass to Stewart. Here's VanVleet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Josh Giddey. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Heat. Pass to Edwards. Back to Giddey, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in 5th.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
The Knicks leading by 4. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Leonard missing. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Edwards passes to Giddey. Edwards a screen on Bridges. Lets it go. Giddey no good. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Knicks. Bridges passes to Stewart. Back to Bridges. Duren sets the screen for Bridges. Shakes him, and Duren slams it in.
Boy, Mikal just adding value to your team when he's keeping his head on a swivel like that.
Leonard against Edwards. Edwards a screen on Bridges. Here's Giddey. The shot from the low post is good. Giddey's got 13 points.
Great to see Josh Giddey attacking like this. You've got to keep your foot on the gas pedal when you are shooting lights out.
Bridges kicks to Stewart. Pass to Van Vliet. Out left to the wing. Duren finds Bridges. And he drops that one in. And the Knicks lead by 6.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Gafford against Duren. Edwards with the screen for Gafford. Giddey no good.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Back to Bridges. It's stolen by Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunity, get to the line.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
The Knicks leading by 4. Outside Williams. Bridges outside. Duren with the screen on Edwards. To the inside. Duren the pass to Bridges. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
And here is Giddey. 13 points in the game. Gafford sets the pick for Giddey. Shoots over Van Vliet. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Giddey's got 4 points now in the quarter. Williams a screen on Giddey. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Magic. Here's Edwards. Duren pulls it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Williams against Bol. Bridges for 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Outside Edwards. Pass to Giddey. Edwards with the screen for Giddey. Inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Robert Williams. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness. Everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
Here's Leonard, and it's good from the elbow. Leonard's got his first 2 points.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Edwards passes to Giddey. Edwards with the screen for Giddey. Hits the three-point bomb. Giddey's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for New York. Heat also with the subs. Brownie's checked in. Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Alvarado. Van Vliet outside. Shoots it. Clowney pulls it in.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And here is Giddey. Outside Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Duren with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard attacking Duren. Back to Leonard. Takes the three. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Now Edwards. Here's Giddey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Listen, he's going to get stronger, but you talk about guile and the willingness to battle down low. Josh Giddey is more than up to the task.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And it's Leonard missing. He'd have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. McBride's shot is off. New York's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Here's Alvarado. Giddey defending. Back to Leonard. Down low. And that's good from Sexton on the assist by Leonard. And that's now 7 points for Colin Sexton. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Knicks out front, up by 4. And a chance to... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing, guys, from Josh Giddey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Josh Giddey is out there with Edwards. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Bull. And it's Gafford in at the center position. Van Vliet against Giddey. Out to Bridges. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Anunoby outside. Pass to Giddey. For the lead. And they'll get another chance. Back to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Van Vliet outside. Gafford with the steal. Van Vliet against Giddey. To the paint. And that one, good. 6 points for Bol Bol.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
Van Vliet on the wing. It's rebounded by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards with the screen for Giddey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Van Vliet picks one up.
So there's that combination of size and quickness when we're talking about Josh Giddey. Hard to defend, makes the defender commit right there.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Van Vliet. 11 points in the game. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Edwards inside. He's covered by Leonard. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Bol. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bol's got the lead up to 4 now for the Heat.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
For the Knicks, Stewart comes in for Williams. And it's Fontecchio in for Leonard. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for New York. Bridges against Edwards. Gafford with the steal. Edwards passes to Anunoby. Gafford with the ball. Good ball movement here by Miami. Edwards finds Anunoby. To the middle. And Giddey gets it to go. And it's a 6-point Heat lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Knicks have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Now, here's Stewart. He has yet to score. Here's Bridges, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
But you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
The Heat making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Outside Edwards. No good from outside. Knicks trailed by 5. Fontecchio with it. Van Vliet on the wing. From about 19 feet. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, Fred VanVleet, we've seen him. He's able off the dribble to create enough space for his shot.
Anunoby outside. Back to Edwards. Pass to Bol. Anunoby outside. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Stewart.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
Bridges against Edwards. Now Fontecchio. Duran with the screen on Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Bridges. Rebound by the Heat. Bol's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Williams. Anunoby outside. Back to Williams. Now Gafford, covered by Van Vliet, with the fadeaway. Gafford misses. Knicks trail by 3. Bridges left side. Pass to Van Vliet. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
But don't let the diminutive size fool you. Fred Van Vliet is a strong finisher, and he loves to score it.
Williams, he's checked in for the Knicks. Sexton comes in for Mikal Bridges. Then for the Heat, Carter, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Derek Jones comes in for Bol Bol. And Miles McBride subbed in for Edwards. Carter with the bucket. Carter's got 5 now.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 16. With the floater, Miami grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Taken away by Williams. And here is Van Vliet. Pass to Sexton. Now here's Stewart. And here is Van Vliet for the lead. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Anunoby.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Anunoby against Stewart. Pass to Van Vliet. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Carter sets the pick for Williams. Back to Anunoby. Here's McBride. From outside, off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Williams passes to Stewart. Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Misses the 3.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking.
Playing with some force on the interior. You gotta love Carter Jr. playing with that level of physicality.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to talk to his guys. So for the Knicks, Williams, he's checked in for Stewart. Leonard comes in for Fontecchio. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Fred Van Vliet. And Miami with a change here too. Downey's checked in. Sexton against Williams. And it's sent back by Carter.
When Carter Jr. works hard on the defensive end, these rejections become commonplace.
On the wing, Williams. He started by Williams. Pass to Jones. Rebound by Williams. Knicks trail by 6. And Sexton has it in the corner. Williams scanning the floor. Carter with a screen on Sexton. For 3, Williams. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And Miami making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Pass to McBride. The Heat with a fresh 14. And that one is good. Carter's got the lead up to 8 now for Miami.
Well, in pursuit of the basketball, that extra effort paying off for Wendell Carter Jr.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard forces it through inside.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
52.
Now here's Giddey. He's defended by Alvarado. Now Giddey. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul. 13.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunity.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Left side, Leonard. Comes up empty down low.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Williams is out there with Durham. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Bridges inside. Edwards there. Clock at 4. The 3. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to McBride. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges inside. Defended by McBride. Kepler goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Bridges. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. McBride with the ball. Pass to Giddey. Bridges with the steal. 4-on-3 break. 18 feet out. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
Great job by Bridges. Get out in front of the defense. Get in transition.
And here's Edwards. He's covered by Leonard. Edwards against Leonard. McBride passes to Gafford. It's rebounded by New York. Leonard full speed ahead. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status. Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Anunoby against Leonard. Pass to Duran. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Williams has a screen for Van Vliet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
First one falls for him.
How about this, guys? Only the 5th undrafted player in NBA history to be named an All-Star. What you love is Fred Van Vliet every year has improved. He's fearless. He's tough. There's nothing not to like.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Back to Giddey. Goes up on the wing, and he swishes it right through. Giddey's got 9 points here in the second half.
Now, this is going to help Josh Giddey's game. Boy, the confidence will rise if he can make these catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Pass to Duran. Puts one up from 19. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Miami leading by 4. Bol finds Edwards. Giddey with it. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Bridges with some nice defense.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Pass to Williams. Leonard with a screen on Bol. Now here's Duran. Covered by Gafford. Van Vliet. And the Knicks miss again.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Bol, that's good.
That is an absolute dime from the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. Every year gets better as a playmaker.
Knicks trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Van Vliet sets the pick for Williams. Back to Van Vliet. Bridges against Edwards. New York, no good that time either. Miami leading by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 4 assists now tonight. Van Vliet passes to Bridges. Duran with it. Back to Williams. Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Giddey. Bol setting the pick for Giddey. To the inside. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 5th assist in this one. Knicks trail by 9. Van Vliet with the bounce pass. Here's Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Edwards, a screen on Bridges. It's Giddey with the drive. On the wing, Anunoby. Outside, Edwards. The shot missing. Big T that time from Leonard.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
Williams kicks to Bridges. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Hands it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Bridges against Giddey. Pass to Edwards. Back to Giddey. A 3-ball. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Van Vliet passes to Bridges. Pass to Williams. Leonard with a screen on Bol. Here's Duran. Off target with his 3. The Heat leading by 4. Bol dishes to Edwards. Here's Giddey. The 11-footer and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Giddey's got 11 in the second half.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Here's Van Vliet. It's good.
Fred VanVleet has been a big shot maker his entire career.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Edwards against Leonard. Here's Giddey. Over Bridges. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 33.
Boy, hard to defend a guy any better. Give credit to Josh Giddey for staying locked in on that jumper.
And here's VanVleet from the arc.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Pass to Giddey. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him.
OG Anunoby, such a nice blend of power and skill. You see it right there.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. New York, they're working against the clock now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
VanVleet can't get that one to fall.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Anunoby against Leonard. Anunoby outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards cashing in from outside.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
VanVleet up top. Giddey defending. New York, no good that time either. The Heat leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Miami.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Josh Giddey.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Sitting answer.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
And an intentional foul right there.
Bridges. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Josh Giddey. At the line. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard draws the double. Pass to Duran. Just 5 to shoot. Some nice passing by New York here. Offensive rebound. Outside Leonard. Shoots over Anunoby. And so it's the Heat winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
So the Houston starting five. Brooke Lopez is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Ingles in at the 3, the small forward.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
Thompson against Green. Lopez passes to Ingles. Ingles, a screen on James. Here's Morant. Tipped. James with the ball. And slam dunk by James.
At this point in time, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now here's Ingles. Back to Morant. Six to shoot. Fires from deep. Morant missing again. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Boston. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Morant. Pass to Lopez. Here's Morant from outside the arc. Counted from distance.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Morant from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Good on the shot.
With the jumper, DeRozan is efficient. You really can't afford to let him get shots lined up.
Rockets trail by 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's the Rockets with the ball. After the basket by Boston. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
Screen by James. Green for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Isaac outside. Pass to Morant. Back to Isaac. Ingles with it. Isaac with a screen on Williamson to the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Now here's Zubats to the paint. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Pass to Lopez. Knocked away. The floater, and Morant with the lay-in. Morant's got 5 now.
Shows great imagination offensively. Morant, so many tricks up his sleeve.
On the wing, Green, down low. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
James against Morant. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
So it's Boston now. And here's James. Last game we saw him with 32 points. Here's Thompson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Williamson outside. James against Thompson. From downtown. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Thompson outside. The three-pointer off the mark. And it's Green with the ball for Boston. Williamson misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And Morant with the basket on the assist by Isaac. Isaac's got 3 assists now in this one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Houston in the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Boston making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Covington's checked in for the Rockets. The Celtics have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Zubats with a screen on Thompson. High post Green. Working on Thompson. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now here's Green. Still no points. And James launches it from deep. The rebound by Ingles.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
Sharp, he's checked in for Boston.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
To win the drought. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brook Lopez. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Johnson, he's checked in for DeRozan. Jordan with a screen on Green. The three from Quickly. Crowder left side. Outside Covington. The three from Quickly. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On the wing, Green. Guarded by Quickly. And it's hammered home by Green.
If that doesn't belong in the dunk contest, then I don't know what. That is an impressive finish there by Green.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Quickly. Thompson outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like how Thompson put pressure on the D, taking it strong near the hole.
It's his first trip to the line.
Thompson taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And the 2024 NBA champions, the Boston Celtics. RJ capturing banner number 18.
Yeah, the most titles in NBA history, breaking that tie that they had with the Lakers. And trust me, that one stings a little bit for them. Somehow they're going to have to make room for another one of those banners up in the rafters.
Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage though.
Fultz against Green. Quickly with a screen on Green. Now here's Fultz. Not a lot of room. Pass to Quickly. Over Green. And it's Quickly with a miss.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Right side Green. And here's Sharp. On the wing, Green. Isaac covering. And Richard, the former 2nd overall pick in 2021. We all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, how about that memorable Rockets winning streak early in 2024?
11 straight wins. Look, that's no easy task, no matter who you are playing. The energy in the locker room must have just been off the charts.
Boston making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Crowder's checked in. Now here's Sharp. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. From deep, Johnson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's becoming a more potent offensive threat. When Johnson is catching and firing, it helps him get into a rhythm.
Green against Fultz. Picked by Isaac. Quickly drives in. Pass to Jordan. Fultz against Green. Hey, from beyond the arc. Fultz can't get it to go. And for Boston, they're shooting an excellent 56% in this quarter. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Quickly against Sharp. Now here's Quickly. Defense right on him. The 3-ball. No luck on that one. Tie game in Boston. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Houston. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Jay Crowder. Emmanuel Quickly is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's DeAndre Jordan, and it's Isaac in at the 4-man position. DeRozan outside. Pass to Williamson. The D, no chance against Williamson.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Fultz passes to Jordan. Now Crowder, defended by DeRozan. Quickly outside. Off target from 3-point range.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Ivica Zubac checked in for Boston. Covington's checked in for the Rockets. Whitmore comes in for Crowder. Green against Quickly. On the wing, Whitmore. James with the block.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
The Rockets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Quickly outside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And during the first few seasons of Emmanuel Quickly's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Grant.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Crowder's checked in. Now here's DeRozan. Coming off a 12-point game. Zubac finds James. James double-teamed. DeRozan looks it over. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Crowder, the pass to Quickly. Crowder with a screen. Fires for 3. And Emmanuel Quickly hits from deep. Quickly's got 8 here in this quarter.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now here's DeRozan. Outside, Green. Green's one at the D. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Green's got 5 points.
Well, Green can really move. He gets going downhill and slips right by the contact.
And Houston making a change here. Brown's checked in. The Rockets lead by 4. Quickly outside. Pass to Brown. Fultz against James. Pulls up at the elbow for 3. Covington. James with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Williamson passes to Zubac. It's James on the wing. Zubac with a screen on Fultz. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Fultz passes to Quickly. Fultz a screen on Green. To the inside. Pass to Crowder. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. And the Rockets lead by 4. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Williamson outside. Now DeRozan. Zubac with a screen on Crowder. Here's DeRozan. DeRozan with the power move.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Pass to Brown. Quickly finds Brown. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Green in the post. Guarded by Quickly. And it's DeRozan missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Fultz. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Quickly with a screen on James. Fultz passes to Quickly. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Outside, Green. Three-pointer. Green with the long ball. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Chris.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Sharp, he's checked in for Green. Outside Whitmore. Back to Morant. James with a steal. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Boston making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Now here's Whitmore. Back to Morant. Here's Ingles. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
And it's slammed in by Zubac. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Thompson against Sharp. Knocked loose. Thompson passes to Morant. No good from outside. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Boston. That's to Sharp. Here's James. Misses off the right iron.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Boston. Keldon Johnson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And a change for the Rockets. Isaac, he's checked in for Whitmore.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
James with the focus.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Rockets have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Ingles. To the middle. Lopez in the post. Eubanks is there. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
The 3, James. It's hauled in by Houston. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Lopez. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by James. Inside. Fades. Thompson pulls it in. The Rockets have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Ingles with it. Uncovered. Rebounded by Johnson.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Bridges, a screen on Thompson. Bridges down low. Isaac covering. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
1:10 left in the first half. Up top, Lopez. Eubanks defending. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Isaac. From behind the arc. Boston pulls it in. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Now James. He's got 10. Johnson passes to James. The kick out to Johnson. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Isaac. Lopez with it.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Sharp against Moran. Back to James. Ooh, LeBron rising to the challenge.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of Mo.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
43. Take a look here now.
And fellas, going back to that first half action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Emmanuel Quickley with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Zion Williamson. LeBron James out there with Jalen Green. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Zubac in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Thompson against Green. Takes a 13-footer, and the shot no good, a bit short.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Lopez in the post. He's against Williamson. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Celtics shooting around 53%, a nice number. James against Isaac. James deciding where to go with it. What muscle from James!
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside, Ingles. Back to Morant. It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
Isaac outside. Back to Ingles. Pass to Thompson. Ingles, a screen on Green. Clock at 4. From deep, Morant. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Morant's got 16 points.
When Ja is knocking down that three consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. He said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Boston trailing. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside, Green. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Ingles, a screen on Green. Thompson passes to Ingles. Here's Morant. The three is up. DeRozan with the rebound. James outside. Shoots over Morant. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, BA. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
From deep, Morant. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Ingles. Ingles got his 3rd assist of the night.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Zubac finds DeRozan. All alone. It's rebounded by Houston.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on LeBron James.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting the double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. Morant, the pass to Ingles. Thompson outside. Lopez, the screen on Green. 5 on the clock. Thompson buries it down low. Thompson's got his 2nd basket on the night.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
DeRozan passes to Green. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Boston. For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Outside, Ingles. Thompson outside. Over Green. Outside for Morant. There's the three. Rebound Boston. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to James. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant 3!
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
James, a screen on Thompson. Lopez on the double team. Green finds James. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his 5th assist in this one.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Isaac outside. Pass to Lopez. To the paint. Here's Thompson. The rebound, Celtics. DeRozan with the ball. 6 points for him. Here's Green. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Thompson outside. Pass to Lopez. Now Isaac fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, Green with a block.
Great defense there by Green. Love seeing him use that athleticism to block some shots.
James outside for the lead. James from distance. Easy work.
LeBron really added this into his game later in his career, becoming a threat from deep.
And here's Morant. Give him 23. Isaac with a screen on James. Here's Morant. It counts! And the foul! It's on LeBron James.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. They gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
The Rockets have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter, and the Celtics far and away the best record in the NBA last season, Grant.
Well, they rode that momentum into the playoffs, capturing the franchise's 18th championship, passing the Lakers for the most of any team in the association.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Thompson passes to Covington. Oh, DeRozan with the block.
The experience of DeRozan, a step ahead of the shooter.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
The Celtics making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Crowder, he's checked in for the Rockets. Fultz comes in for Ja Morant.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
On the wing, Crowder. Back to Thompson. Fultz scanning the floor. Here's Covington. Crowder outside for the lead. Jordan controls the rebound and the putback. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Eubanks, the pass to Sharp. Here's James, hounded by Fultz. James double teamed. From deep, Johnson. That one no good. Houston in the lead. Johnson outside. Pass to Crowder. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter here. Here's Jordan, and it's rejected. Bridges against Covington. Bridges passes to James. Outside Sharp. Back to James. Out to Bridges. The three. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Crowder. To the middle. James with a steal. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Bridges, a screen on Fultz. Johnson against Crowder. Outside Johnson. Now here's Eubanks. Over Jordan. Eubanks gets the bucket. And now a 4-point Boston lead.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
A deep three. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Boston Celtics. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Markelle Fultz. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Cam Whitmore. And it's Crowder in at small forward. Jordan, the screen, fires the three. The rebound by Bridges. Boston leading by 6. Williamson with it. Jordan picks him up. Outside, Green. Pass to Bridges. Over quickly. Bridges misses. Well, the Rockets shooting just under 40% from the field. On the wing, Crowder. The three from Quickley. He buries it from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
DeRozan down low, covered by Crowder. DeRozan passes to Williamson. Outside, Green. Puts it up from the high post. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Celtics lead by 5.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Here's Quickley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Whitmore.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
And Boston with some changes. Ivica Zubac's checked in for Bridges. And James is subbed in for Sharp. Covington's checked in for the Rockets. And Jordan comes to help. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Outside, Green lets it go from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. Outside for Fultz. He shoots a 3. Houston gets it back. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. DeMar DeRozan picks one up. That one misses.
DeAndre Jordan.
That's off as well, so he misses both. Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Throw it down on the lob. A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Pass to DeRozan. James with the ball. Outside, Green. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
So far, proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Fultz. And both free throws good for Green. Rockets trail by 5. Crowder outside, takes the 3. Knocks down the triple.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
To the inside, here's James. Nice assist and a nice finish. Solid play all the way around. James has got 14 points now in the second half. Pass to Jordan. Quickly deciding where to go with it. And here's Jordan. He's guarded by Zubac. Left side, Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Crowder. And the Rockets tack on 2 more. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Boston. 2-point game. Jordan against Zubac. Outside, Green. And the 3 off target.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Crowder, the pass to Morant. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Outside, Green. 3-pointer. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Morant against James. Right side, Morant. Shoots from the elbow. Oh, gritty 2 from Morant.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Williamson outside. Here's Green. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Green's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, they'll take it, but he's got to find other ways to contribute, having missed 4 or 5 shots this quarter.
James against Morant. Quickly outside. Pass to Covington. Crowder against DeRozan. Jordan with a screen on DeRozan. And here's Crowder from the arc. Boston pulls it in. Zubac has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
You can tell Green is fearless on the floor, going right into the defender with his shot.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Houston.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Free throw good. Green.
Well, Green is one of those players that always finds a way to create something offensively that gets his team good looks.
And Houston will go for a different look here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Jordan. Isaac comes in for Covington. Ingles, he's checked in for Crowder. And it's Thompson in for Quickly.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And he sinks the second.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Here's James. It's stolen by Isaac. Thompson outside. Ingles from outside. The Rockets again can't hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to DeRozan. Now Green. Zubac inside. Working on Thompson. And there's James from the arc. Drops in the 3. James has got 29 points.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Lopez with it. He's guarded by Zubac. Lopez passes to Thompson. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 6th rebound on the night. Count the basket and the foul! They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he's still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws. Here's James. Zubac with a screen on Isaac. Down low. He shoots. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Rockets trail by 4. Now here's Morant. Ingles from outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 3rd assist of the night.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Miles Bridges checked in for Zubac. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
James against Morant. Up top, Thompson. And stolen by Green. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Here's Morant. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
And Morant no good on that one. Boston leading by 4. Williamson looking around. Outside, Green. And Morant over to help. Shot clock at 5. Williamson for 3. A rebound by Ingles.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
That's his first.
Free throw good. Green.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. James with the rebound. And James has got the ball here for the Celtics. Leading by 5. Green against Morant. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, everyone in this building knows why they fouled him. He really struggles at the line.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line. I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Pass to Williamson, and they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. 26 seconds left in the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. James against Morant. Rejected by James.
And Brown with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
At the line for your Celtics, Zion Williamson.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Rebounded by LeBron. And an intentional foul right there.
Jonathan Isaac. 4th personal foul.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Morant. The shot is good by Isaac.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
So it's Boston who scraped by with the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holidays. Coaching staff's have certainly grown since your time in the league. Do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Wiggins is out there with Johnson. Then it's Castle. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Lillard in at the point guard. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Pass to Castle. There's Sabonis. Off target from three-point range. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, Andrew Wiggins. Coach said, I have tons of respect for Wiggins. 100% effort on both ends. Andrew can beat you scoring it, but he can also be a shutdown defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up. last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Cunningham looking it over. Wiggins against Banchero. Back to Cunningham. Turner with the screen. With the shot. Misses off the right iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Castle. Oh, good with the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now, here's Lillard. He's defended by Coulibaly. There's the three, and that's good. Damian Lillard for three.
Very few shoot the three ball as well as Lillard does, so you want him taking those shots as much as possible.
Pass to Cunningham. Back to Banchero. Turner with the screen for Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gets an open look and hits.
Such a nice looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Johnson the pass to Lillard. Fires the three. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Banchero. It's rebounded by Memphis. Inside. It's stolen by Cunningham. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And now a look at Domantas Sabonis. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 13 rebounds and 8 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
First in opponent's points per game, and they were ranked third in three-point shooting. They can burn you from deep as well as they shot it. The three-pointer really has become the focal point of their offense.
And Greg, you talked about their killer defense, holding opponents to the lowest shooting percentage in the league. They just shut teams down. Now, here's Lillard. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Turner.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Eason finds Turner. It's good.
Boy, the strength that Turner has added to his body on display there. Stayed composed and got it up and down through the contact.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And that one falls for Turner.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Now, here's Johnson. Scoreless thus far. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Lillard looking around. Screen by Sabonis. And it's Lillard missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Cunningham outside. Coulibaly finds Cunningham over Castle. Cunningham's shot is off.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Lillard misses.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
The first one falls. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Monk's checked in for the Grizzlies. And so here's Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Sabonis' screen on Cunningham. Monk's shot's good.
You've got to get out on Monk now. He shoots a high percentage from outside the arc, and the form, perfect.
Cunningham against Lillard. Banchero outside. Cunningham sets a screen for Banchero. It's rebounded by Memphis. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Monk kicks to Lillard. Back to Monk. Memphis moving it around. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Banchero outside. Pass to Buzelis. Now, here's Banchero. On the wing, DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Wallace with a screen on Monk. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Memphis Grizzlies. This, their first chance to take a look at Minnesota this season. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Here's Rozier. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
How about Terry Rozier flashing the in-between game? Nice.
Monk against DiVincenzo. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And for the Grizzlies, they come in off a good outing against the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Rozier for the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. DiVincenzo with the screen on Rozier. Here's DiVincenzo. And it's off from 3-point range. Washington finds Monk. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Minnesota. They get it back. And Nance kicks to Rozier. Johnson sets the screen for Rozier. Launches a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Rozier's got 5 now.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Wallace against Rozier. Now Wallace. Still without a basket. Shot clock at 5. Here's DiVincenzo. A beautiful reverse layup.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Washington. Last game he had 10 points. Pass to Monk. From the arc. Gonzalez grabs the board.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And he knocks down the first one. And Greg, for Buzelis, basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers. And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
Good on both.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
Now, here's Rozier. He played real well against Atlanta in that last game. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Rozier's got 8 points. Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing, and he gets it to go. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Now, here's Rozier. And that one released in time, but no good. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boys grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jalen Johnson is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Coulibaly. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Monk against Cunningham. Monk, the pass to Wiggins. And here is Johnson. Sabonis, a screen on Easton. From the line, and the shot is good from Johnson. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Well, he doesn't waste too many of those chances close to the basket.
The Timberwolves shooting at 50% in a decent group. Sabonis against Turner. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Cunningham's got 5. And so Monk will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Unloads from 13. And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Monk.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. And here is Turner after Terry Rozier hitting the 3. And Turner kicks to Thibault. Eason tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now, here's Monk. Not a lot of room. Sabonis, the pass to Rozier. From downtown, the rebound by Turner. Timberwolves trail by 6. And here now is Thibault. Hasn't made one yet. Wiggins with some nice D. Pass to Sabonis. Johnson sends the screen for Sabonis. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Now, here's Monk. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Connects from three-point range.
No hesitation from Wiggins, shooting with confidence and conviction.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Memphis also making some changes. Castle comes in for Monk. And it's Damian Lillard in for Rozier. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now, here's Cunningham. He's guarded closely. Cunningham, a screen on Wiggins. Here's Banchero. It's on target from the high post. Banchero's got 5 points so far.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
And it's Lillard missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Banchero draws the double. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 to shoot. Fouled in the the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Something else they've done well early, converting their trips to the free throw line, not just getting there, but knocking down those foul shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
A three-pointer, Wiggins, and again it's Memphis with the three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Now, here's Banchero. Great open look there. Cunningham's got 8 points here in this quarter.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Lillard kicks to Wiggins. Here's Castle, and he jams it with authority.
They say the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Cunningham. Banchero with the screen. Here's Turner. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Lillard outside. At the top of the key, Sabonis. No good on the triple. Timberwolves trail by 6. Eason down low. Johnson on him. Cunningham. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Lillard, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Banchero left side. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Memphis leading by 6. Pass to Johnson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 4th, Damian Lillard.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Minnesota making some changes. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Coulibaly. Washington's checked in for Memphis. Cunningham sets a screen for Banchero. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And Lillard kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Wiggins. Lillard outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Lillard. That 3 off the mark.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Dallas Mavericks.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
No good on the free throw.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Buzelis is checked in, and Memphis also making a switch. Nancy's checked in for Sabonis. He hits the second from the line.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was the star from the first week.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for that day. If you see a couple of hit screen, then you know what to do. You know what to do. Let's see those moves. Keep all there.
Chance to check out the stats for Cade Cunningham. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 22 points a game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lillard against Cunningham. Lillard, the pass to Wiggins. It's deflected.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
Banchero outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the paint. Washington, that's good. Washington's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Banchero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team. Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Cunningham for 3. A rebound by Washington.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Nance finds Lillard. Clock at 6. Washington with this screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Lillard missing.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Pass to Washington. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. They push it up 4 on 3. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And it's Lillard missing. Here's Buzelis. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that, we can come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow, famage. Establish yourself inside, good things will happen. That's right, Ernie, I said famage.
They've had some success, but they've been counterpunched at times as well. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Memphis leading. They've got Turner. Cunningham is out there with Coulibaly. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Banchero in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. It's a tough day so far.
To Cunningham, and they double up Cunningham. Eason, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero, and he's good on the 3 ball. Banchero's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Timberwolves. Lillard, the pass to Wiggins. They set the pick. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Eason. Down low, Turner dishes to Cunningham. Here's Banchero. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Memphis trailing here. Pass to Lillard, launches it. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Now, here's Banchero. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Back to Banchero. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Banchero's got 13.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Johnson finds Lillard. Over Coulibaly. About that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Damian Lillard.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Now, here's Banchero. He's got 13. Cunningham for 3. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And it's Lillard missing.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Domantas Sabonis set the longest double-double streak in over half a century last season with 61 straight double-doubles. He said it's awesome to be mentioned with the greats. It's my job as a big man to get rebounds and to finish. At the end of the day, just out there trying to win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. That double-double streak was a blast to watch. Historic in so many ways. Malik Monk, he's checked in for Castle. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 10. Sabonis sets the pick for Lillard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Cunningham outside.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Shooting two.
No good on that one.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And he's good on the second. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Monk. Back to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. Sabonis kicks to Monk. Just 4 to shoot. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Well, you can see Monk's growth in operating in the pick and roll, getting better at taking advantage of what's available.
Now, Coulibaly. No scoring in this one. Turner with a screen for Cunningham. Pulls up. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And Lillard kicks to Johnson. Sabonis a screen on Eason. Kicks it out to Lillard. Sabonis the pass to Lillard. Shoots over Turner, and it's Lillard missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Banchero. Here's Coulibaly. Johnson over to help. Kicks it out to Banchero. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Over Banchero. And it's off the back rim. No good. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. To the inside. Pass to Eason. And here's Banchero over Wiggins. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 10 points in the quarter.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Ante DiVincenzo comes in for Coulibaly. And Wallace subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Larry Nance is checked in for the Grizzlies. Rozier comes in for Damian Lillard. Here's Johnson. Monk outside. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. For the tie, sinks the three-pointer. Monk's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Puts up a three. Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Monk finds Rozier. Pass to Nance. Here's Monk. 5 to shoot. Banchero brings the double team for the lead. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Some changes for Minnesota. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Miles Turner. Buzelis comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Tari Eason. Timberwolves shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Oh, and here comes Monk all alone. And then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk is fantastic in fast break situation. Knows exactly where to go and what to do.
Bounce pass Wallace. DiVincenzo with it. 6 points for him. Good on the triple. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Sabonis. It's a 1-point game. Monk attacking and stolen by DiVincenzo. Lets a floater go. Pass to Buzelis. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Wallace. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Nance.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Take a break. Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line. And doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Castle's checked in for Rozier. That one is no good. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Deflects the pass. Now here's Johnson, defended by Thibault. Pass to Nance. Sabonis against DiVincenzo. And it's in there.
The hard way there, guys. Sabonis, a tough player, does not shy away from contact.
Here's Bassett. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Here's Wallace. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Nance outside. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Johnson, defended by Thibault. 6 to shoot. Here's Castle, defended by DiVincenzo.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Now Buzelis. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Then one on Castle.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
The Timberwolves have made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Washington's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 8. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. A three-pointer, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Thibault kicks to DiVincenzo. Latrey. They get the rebound. Wallace down low. Monk defending. Offensive rebound. Here's Buzelis. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Johnson outside. Over Thibault. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Minnesota in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. Back to the action in just a minute. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Damian Lillard out there with Castle. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Washington. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. Now here's Cunningham. And the layup falls. Cunningham's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Here's Castle. Pass to Sabonis. To the paint. Castle misses. Minnesota leading by 10. Koulibaly, bounce pass. Here's Cunningham, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 12. Higgins outside. Here's Castle, covered by Cunningham. Inside, Sabonis. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
Banchero outside. Pass to Koulibaly. Outside Turner. Eason against Washington. Here's Koulibaly. From outside the arc. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 13 points in the second half.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Higgins outside, puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Banchero. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. Here's Washington. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Really good control that time by Washington. Embraced the physical contact and then worked his way through it.
Washington.
Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's rebounded by Koulibaly.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham stubborn. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Here's Castle, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Washington, that's good.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Now, here's Cunningham. Banchero outside. Eason, a screen on Washington. And it's Banchero missing. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Turner. Sabonis, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Banchero outside. Cunningham. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Castle to the left wing. Memphis moving that ball around. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And when Wiggins moves the rock, it's a huge plus for the offense.
Minnesota in the lead. Now, Koulibaly. Cunningham outside. Count it. Cunningham's got 9 points here in the second half.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Here's Sabonis. Good work defensively by Turner.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Banchero. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
Sabonis against Easton. Sabonis, the pass to Wiggins. Back to Sabonis. Misses from close range.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Cunningham outside. No good on the three.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You cannot measure heart, but Dame's is as big as anybody's.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for Memphis.
You know, the quickness, the instincts, the aggression, Lillard capable of really taking over almost any time he wants to.
Cunningham outside. Banchero looking around. Pass to Eason. Cunningham for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Lillard. Drains it from 17 feet out. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, every time Dame shoots it, you feel like it's going to drop.
Out to the right wing. And Banchero, here we go. Eason gets a wide open look. They get it again. Count it, and the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Minnesota.
Paulo Banchero. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Pass to Johnson. Here's Lillard. Covered by Cunningham. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Now, here's Thybulle. To Cunningham. Turner with a screen for Cunningham. Down low, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Lillard bounce pass.